Okay, guys, we're going live. We're back. We're live again. So I realized there was a couple settings I wanted to tweak, and I wanted to go live again, but I wanted to tweak a couple settings just on OBS and some of the Windows settings. I don't know if they really helped at all. In fact, I doubt they did, but that's okay. We're back, man. We're live. We're large. We're in charge. We're ready to roll. We're going to react to whatever the hell we want at this point. We're excited to react to a couple different things. Give me a few seconds, though, you guys. Oh. Sweet dreams of rhythm and dancing, sweet dreams of passion through the night, sweet dreams of taking over. I'm just going to sing every song like Creed. You guys think I should sing every song like Creed? All right, so there's something I got to ask ChatGPT real quick. Oh, shit. I think I found what I'm looking for here. Yeah, dude. Zaddy. Oh, yeah. They call me Witty. P. Diddy. What's up, bros? No, I had to do a couple things, man. I had to tweak a couple settings, if you know what I mean. Sweet dreams are taking over. Give me a few seconds, my pink brony bros. And we dance at the gay club. Oh my God. I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong. Do you guys wear man thongs like I do? Who here in the chat wears a man thong? I kind of like a nice, silky, juicy man thong. So did Iran reject Trump is the question of this particular live stream. I say they kind of did. I mean, look at ABC is saying that Iran rejects Trump's proposal. I mean, Iran. I don't trust ABC News for the life of me. I think ABC has TDS, but let's keep going.
Rejecting President Trump's 15-point plan. Iran insisting there are no negotiations taking place. Tonight, President Trump surging forces to the region, including up to 1,500 troops from the 82nd Airborne. And now even some Republicans are expressing concern tonight about possible American boots on the ground in Iran. Rachel Scott at the White House tonight.
Tonight, Iran.
And maybe it needs to happen. I don't know. As long as they're able to secure the Strait of Hormuz quickly, with like no casualties, the goal is no casualties. You gonna give me a beer? Well, I mean, if you have a beer, sure. I'll drink a beer off camera. That's one thing I will do. Appreciate it. Thank you, bro.
flatly rejecting President Trump's 15-point plan to end the war, insisting no negotiations are taking place, despite what the president says.
They want to make a deal so badly.
But Iran's foreign minister today declaring there are no negotiations with the enemy. Iran sarcastically asking if Americans were negotiating with yourselves. Despite the clashing claims,
Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going.
sources tell us the two sides are trading messages, using Pakistan as a go-between. Iran.
Oh, so they're going through Pakistan. Okay. So they're using Pakistan as a proxy. All right. Interesting. Is beer a code word? I don't know. At least I hope not. God, I hope not. My mussy. My dad just sent me a message saying, your mussy is showing. My mussy is always showing on YouTube. I mean, when is it not? I gotta check my fly. So Iran rejects Trump's proposal,
Unaware Trump's
bro.
overtures come as he surges military forces to the region. Up to 1,500 American paratroopers from the Army's 82nd Airborne Division now on the way. The president has not ruled out putting boots on the ground. Tonight, even some top Republicans sounding concern.
My hope is that we do not have boots on the ground.
In a new Quinnipiac
I mean,
poll, just 34% of voters approve of how the president is handling Iran. 59% disapprove. Gas.
I mean, honestly, Tylord, the more that you deny it's a code word, the more you deny it's a code word, the more ET is going to become suspicious. ET is naturally going to be suspicious. He's going to be like, no, it's a fucking code word. And Palm Beach Pete is definitely, he's also going to claim that Palm Beach Pete is Mr. Stein to the Yep.
Price is up more than $1, with the average price of a gallon soon expected to hit $4. That number even
$4, dude. The price of gas is typically around $4 here in the state of Oregon. So East Coast, quit fucking crying, dude.
higher in some parts of the country. The rising cost of fuel now causing airlines to raise ticket prices. The CEO of United Airlines telling ABC News customers should expect an increase of roughly 20%. And tonight, for the first time ever, the U.S. Postal Service is preparing to roll out a fuel surcharge on package deliveries, probably around 8%. For voters, it's all adding up. That new poll showing only 38% approve of how the president is handling the economy. Another reason the president may be looking for an off-ramp as this war enters its 5th week.
As more troops head to the Middle East tonight, the Pentagon briefing lawmakers over on Capitol Hill.
E.T., I don't want to know what you mean when you say beer. Yeah. Oh, God.
But the top Republican on the House Armed Services Committee sounding unsatisfied, telling reporters we want to know more about what's going on, what the options are, and why they're being considered, saying we're just not getting enough answers to those questions, David.
Rachel Scott live at the White House again tonight. Rachel, thank you.
Damn, man. But okay, we got my boy ET says, let's get Garza. Oh, God. Saying, let's get Garza drunk and pass him around. Oh, God. No. No. Good Lord, man. Iran outlines demands as Trump proposes. Okay, so this is 3 hours ago. I want something a little more up to date. I want something just a little more up to date. Oh, Palm Beach Pete, dude.
Good morning, everybody. This is Palm Beach Pete from Palm Beach, Florida. I want to thank everybody for the positive
Hold on. I gotta up the volume. Duh.
comments I got from saying I'm not Jeffrey Epstein. Good morning, everybody. This is Palm Beach Pete from Palm Beach, Florida. I want to thank everybody for the positive comments I got from saying I'm not Jeffrey Epstein.
It's our boy, dude. Palm Beach Pete looks exactly like Jeffrey Epstein, dude. I swear that guy looks like a fucking Epstein clone, dude. There's just no way in hell. There's just no way in hell. You can't convince me. You cannot convince me that this man is not the Stein to the Ep. To the Ep, to the Stein, to the Ep, to the Stein. Dude, I don't know, man. He looks so much like the Stein. It's just stunning, man. If you guys can, double tap the screen to like the stream. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. The more likes we get, the better, but also the more subscribers we get, the better. Oh, Caleb Hammer did another financial audit, man. Do you guys think we should watch a little financial audit or keep seeing what the hell? Because I want to know, are they... Fox Business is saying negotiation pressure tool. Let's see what's going on here. The Big Money Show.
They did something
Big money, baby.
yesterday that was amazing, actually. They gave us a present. They gave it to us, and they said they were going to give it. So that meant one thing to me. We're dealing with the right people.
Palm Beach Pete, man. We got to get Palm Beach Pete on the show. I don't know how we're going to get him on the show. He lives in Florida. I mean, we could always do I could always send him a StreamYard link, and then we could do a StreamYard interview. But my God, I want Palm Beach Pete to be on the show. My dad keeps texting me because he's watching the show right now, I'm assuming. He's watching the show. So you guys, just to let you know, like I said, my pops is watching the show, so be on your worst behavior in the chat. Be on your worst behavior in the chat.
People.
Is that nuclear related?
No, it wasn't nuclear related. It was oil and gas related.
Was it related to the Strait of Hormuz and the flow of...
Yeah, it was related to the flow and to the strait. Yeah, it was.
A ceasefire framework.
Look, I honestly think that this is... I think the war in Iran is going to end very soon. I really don't think it's going to last that much longer. I think a lot of people have been exaggerating the length of this war. People saying, it's going to be a forever war. No, it's not. I think it's not. Most people can at least understand if they at least use their noggin, just for a change. This is not a forever war. Period. End of story. I don't see it becoming one. I don't see it being one.
Work is taking shape. No details, no paperwork, just a signal. And for the global...
And also, look, Iran should never have a nuclear weapon. Period. End of story. Iran, in my opinion, shouldn't be defenseless, but they should definitely have a minimal military at this point because they themselves have proven to be... The government of Iran has proven to be terrible and evil because of the fact that they murdered their own people for those people protesting the current regime. So I'm on Trump's side on this one, dude. 100%, dude. 100.
Global markets, signals are everything. Welcome to the Big Money Show, everyone. I'm Jackie DeAngelis, along with my co-host Taylor Riggs, Dagan McDowell, Brian Bremberg. With us for the hour, Rosecliff founder and managing partner Mike Murphy. Great to see you all. The moment that this started the entire conflict, it was this fear that Iran was going to close, or getting close, rather, to building a nuclear weapon. Well, that might have just been resolved.
It all starts with they cannot have a nuclear weapon. Just
absolutely, 100%. Like never, ever, ever.
You know, I said yesterday, they said, what are the top 10? I said, well, number 1, 2, and 3 is they can't have a nuclear weapon.
100% agreed, dude. 100% agreed. Absolutely 100%, dude.
And they're not going to have a nuclear weapon, and we're talking about that. And I don't want to say in advance, but they've agreed they will never have a nuclear weapon. They've agreed to that.
Hey, thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. So the more subscribers, the better, man. So thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe and keeping the channel healthy, keeping the channel alive, man.
The structural shape of a deal seems to be coming into view, but the complications persist. Iran still attacking its neighbors in the Gulf. The U.S. set to deploy troops from the 82nd Airborne to the Middle East. That is not a de-escalatory signal, but it's insurance and likely a negotiation pressure tool from the president. Markets trading on the possibility of peace. Stocks sharply up today. Oil is trading lower. Dagan, we have this.
Yeah, dude, honestly, there's optimism in the markets. You know, I was able to capitalize on the optimism. You know, and like I said, I mean, I capitalize on the pessimism as well. I mean, whenever investors are pessimistic and scared, I mean, I'm buying because they're all selling off. And then when everybody's happy-go-lucky and they're all buying back in, I start selling at a higher price. I mean, I'm basically, you know, snagging a lot of these indices at smaller prices by buying the dip. And that's what rich people do, man. Wealthy people buy the dip. So if you ever want to be wealthy, man, buying the dip on indices is what rich people do. Period. End of story. That's why you keep a certain amount of cash on standby. You know, you always have your long-term positions, but then you always have your swing trade positions. I think it's good to have a mixture of both there. Without a doubt. Oh, but man, that Palm Beach Pete guy, I still can't get over how much that guy looks like how much he looks like Epstein, dude. That is just so wild to me. Like he has got to be an Epstein clone. There just doesn't feel like there's any other way beyond that. He looks so much like the Epstein.
15-point victory plan on the side of the United States. There are a lot of demands there. The Iranians are saying, well, we don't agree to any of those demands, although the president is saying that they have agreed in principle to some of those demands. So it's hard to read through the tea leaves and really understand what's happening here. I wanted to get your thoughts.
Here's the thing, man. Here's what I believe. I still think that, first off, I don't trust Iran at all. Period. End of story. Oh, whoa. Trump speaks at the 2026 NRCC annual fundraiser. Okay. Hold on. I didn't know he was live. I mean, I didn't know he was, like, speaking live. This is crazy. Hold on. Trump Daddy speaking? We're missing out on Trump speaking on shit? Let's take a look, dude. Is it? Oh, this is the National Republican Convention, I think. Is that what the NRCC stands? National Republican Congressional Committee's 2016 annual fundraiser dinner. Okay. So basically Trump's got to rub some elbows.
You didn't just win an election. You ignited a movement rooted in hard work, in patriotism, and the belief that America's best days are still ahead.
Make America great again,
Because
boys.
of you, Mr. President, millions of Americans who felt forgotten have found their voice again. At the NRCC, we see it every day on the campaign trail. Your message is resonating and winning.
The GOAT, dude. The GOAT, the GOAT, the GOAT.
And your leadership is helping us build.
By the way, to anybody who says I glaze Trump too much, I mean, you're right. But if you guys can, though, double tap the screen to like the stream. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. Thank you so much.
The kind of majority that lasts.
We've called a bit of an audible tonight because the president has a few things going, and we're going to get him out of here a little sooner than we thought. But we just wanted to take just one moment and thank everyone for being here. You are such a big part of this team. That's exactly right. The beginning of the second Trump administration will go down in history as one of the most consequential.
I'm not a big fan of Speaker Mike Johnson, but I will accept him. I mean, he's better than a Democrat, I guess. So, I don't know. He feels like kind of a little bit of a rhino to me, but let's take a look.
Of all time. You think of the messes that we had to fix from the 4 years of Biden and...
Like I said, though, double tap the screen to like the stream. Again, double tap that screen to like the stream. Let's go, dude. We're a smaller channel. We're trying to get big.
Kamala Harris and the disaster that the Democrats brought in every metric of public policy. We had to fix everything. And we got to work in January with the mandate that the American people gave us to do just that. It is all attributed to leadership. And President Donald J. Trump will go down as clearly one of the greatest, if not
the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Absolutely. Now, I got to admit, I mean, the top 3 presidents of all time is a little debatable for me, but it kind of interchanges between George Washington, Abe Lincoln, and Trump. So, I mean, those are the top 3. I don't know, like, what order to put them in, to be honest. I mean, time will tell. I mean, I think that this is going to be like, it's kind of funny, and people are going to hate me for doing this comparison, but when Michael Jordan won those 3 championships and retired, and then came back to the game and won 3 more championships, that's how I feel about Donald Trump. I felt like, he won in 2016, obviously, and he was our president in 2016, 2020. And then, of course, lost to Sleepy Joe. Obviously, people still debate that. And I think it's a healthy debate. And then, of course, beyond that, you have, what's the other thing you have? And then, of course, he won the election in 2024. So I think, this is his comeback, and he's going to win it. He's going to win it all, man. Tiny Lion Gaming says, like the stream, you filthy animals. Thank you so much. Double tap the screen, though, to like the stream. Once again, double tap
Tiny
the
Lion
screen
Gaming says,
to like the stream.
Like the stream, yeah, filthy animals.
I love it, dude. Thank you so much, Tiny Lion Gaming. I appreciate you, my brony bro. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay. Oh! Nighthawk Moneybags just sent a happy poop yum yum for 10 joules. Thank you so much for sending a happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop. Yum. Yum. Thank you so much for sending the happy poop, though, my brony bro. I appreciate you. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh, my God. I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong. But yeah, thank you, my pink brony bros. I appreciate the happy poop yum yum. Nighthawk Moneybags. Thank you so much. Everybody give a shout out to @Nighthawk Moneybags for sending a happy poop. Yum yum. Appreciate you, bro. Amazing.
The greatest presidents of all time. That is no kidding.
No, and I think Trump's the GOAT, dude. I don't care what most people say. I still think that Trump is one of the GOATs, and yeah.
We have a bold America First agenda we have delivered for the people, and the record of this administration is promises made, promises kept. We have much more yet to do, but we are going to...
Dude, Trump has accomplished more in 1 year than what Joe Biden could have ever imagined accomplishing ever. I mean, like, dude, the Biden administration was just so bad.
History, my friends, and we are going to win the midterm elections and grow this majority. That's
yeah, thank you guys for sending all the happy poop yum yums, though. I appreciate you guys.
what we're about. There's a lot of reasons for that hope, and I have a very boring 90-minute slideshow that I would like to share with all of you at some point, but we're not going to do that.
No, I don't want to see your fucking slideshow, dude. I want to see Trump. Trump makes me hump. Everybody say it with me. Trump makes me hump. Trump makes me hump. Trump makes me hump. Trump makes me hump. Daddy Trump. Daddy Trump. Get on the stage. Daddy Trump. You the man. You the man. You the man right now. You the man. You the man. You the man right now. Get up on the stage, Daddy Trump, right now. Get up on the stage. You know how to do it. You know how to shake it. You know what you're doing. Get on the stage, Daddy Trump. Daddy Trump. Double tap the screen to like the stream once again. Double tap the screen to like the stream. I have the chat logs.
Tonight, we're going to get right to the main card and the main event. But we wanted to do one thing before we bring the president out to the stage.
The GOAT, by the way.
Because of his accomplishments, and because of his willingness to work literally around the clock to fix every issue that has faced this country, to change the
Dude, Trump is the hardest working man in Washington.
global partnerships, to make America strong again on the world stage, to solve all the domestic problems that we are facing in this country. The president has done so much for the American people, and we want to honor him in some small way, some token of our
And what the hell have you guys done for Trump? Nothing.
appreciation for
You guys
his
have complained and complained. Well, Trump's the man.
leadership. And so tonight we have created a new award. We're going to do something we've never done before. We're going to honor him with a new award that we'll present annually from this point forward. But he is the suitable and fitting recipient of the first ever America First Award. We can think of no better title for what that is.
Yeah, because, dude, Trump is America first, dude. Trump is the definition of America, dude. Hardest working man in D.C., dude. Trump is the hardest working man in D.C. I don't care what you haters say. If you a hater, see you later. Everyone's got something to say. But maybe they're just jealous. That's why they're throwing shade. Double tap the screen to like the stream, you guys. Double tap the screen to like the stream.
Appropriate for the new golden era in America. And we want to let you know before we bring the president out and present this award to him that tonight we set yet another record. We've been setting.
Hey, if you guys love Donald Trump as if you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go. Let's go.
Fundraising records along the way. Last year we broke all the records there are. Just by way of example, I've transferred $18.5 million to the NRCC in Canada.
By the way, we're at 9,246 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,246 subs. I want to thank every single person for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. I really mean it. You guys have made the channel become what it is today, and for that, I can't thank you guys enough. So thank you once again for taking the time to subscribe. If you guys can, send a gift our way. Gifts do help the channel grow in more ways than one. So I want to thank you guys. Let's keep it up. Yeah, like I said, double tap the screen, dude. Double tap the screen to like the stream.
It's just this quarter. We're going to continue that thanks to the people in this room all through the year. That's the resources that are required to ensure that we grow the majority and save this country. But the individual that is responsible for all of that success, it's a team effort, but it's led by the commander-in-chief at the top.
The GOAT, dude. The GOAT, the GOAT, the GOAT.
So we want to bring out the President of the United States in just a moment and thank him for his unwavering commitment to the American
Dude, get Donald Trump out here, man.
people. And because of that, it is our honor on behalf of all House Republicans, all of you here, and all patriots across the country, present the very first America First Award to the 45th and the 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Mr. President, come on out.
Oh, wait, I don't want to get copyrighted. Hold on. I got to mute this segment. Anytime there's copyrighted music playing, I got to mute it. They're still playing the damn song. I got to keep it on mute, you guys. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I got a visitor. Hold on. Let's see. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Oh. Making trouble in my neighborhood.
Yeah, that's what I do. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Brony, dude. What's going on, dude?
Just fucking breathing.
Yeah, how you been, man?
Breathing, living, surviving.
Yeah, well, here, let me
I got this. Don't even worry about that.
Got my butt plugs.
All the butt plugs in the world.
But
then, I know you don't do the pub anymore, so.
Yeah, I do try to avoid the pub beers. I could do Modelo for sure. Modelo is always a solid, man.
Yeah, I know there was a. an issue with it, and I had
I'll
that
keep
same
you out of
deal.
I'll keep you out of the camera. And
Nah,
you like to
I'm
keep that
out of you. I'm good.
How you like to keep that anonymity?
Dude.
The only thing I ask, just don't set the beer
Nothing
on.
up here.
Nope,
Yep.
just 'cause it's got my routers and shit.
I remember all that.
But I will get you a little mini table here.
I'm not worried about it. I'm
Sure?
perfectly fine. Yes, sir.
All right, man.
I'm just here for a good time.
Hell yeah, brother.
I'm here to help make fun of some people in here.
Yeah.
That's what I do best.
Oh, you got an opener? Sweet deal. Oh, thank you, brother. Okay, thank you.
Yes,
I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the hookup,
Yeah,
man.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna bring you a beer now.
No, I appreciate you bringing me a beer, brother. Yeah, I'm not gonna drink too much, but I might have maximum of 2 probably.
You're good.
Hell
I'd
yeah,
rather
so
have brought a bit than 2 or 3.
yeah, I'm gonna drink it a little off the
Cameroon. Yes, sir. All right. So which one are we watching here?
So we're watching. So I'm gonna be reacting to a Trump stream here. Donald Trump's talking at the NRCC.
Okay, gotcha.
So
I will have to go into the stream so I can hear.
that would be the only way you could do it because I only have the headphones
No, you're good.
connected. So
I'm not too worried about it.
all right, let's see here, boys.
Also, it's another view for you, so it works.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's see here. I don't mind if it comes across echoey too. It might do that, but it's all right. Let's see here. Okay, so you guys, we got Ty Lord in the house. He decided to bring a Modelo. So I'm going to be drinking
Tiny
that.
Lion's like a visitor. Oh no.
Dude, Tiny Lion's scared, dude. He's like, I know how this goes, dude.
He's like, there's about to be a lot of baby oil.
Oh, yeah. There always is, man. All right. Oh, they're still playing the... I have to wait for the copyrighted music to go away real quick.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, it's been pretty slow the last few weeks, dude.
Slow, like, what do you mean, man?
Just fucking slow.
Just nothing going on? sort of
Nothing
thing?
crazy going on. I mean, I take care of my grandma, so
Yeah.
that in its own is, slow in itself. So, I mean,
Yeah.
then there's days where it's just gone.
It's just, like, just kind of tougher or something to...
Oh, no, it's just there's days where it's just slow, easy going, and then there's just days where the day just goes gone,
Just
bye.
total shit? All right.
And it's all right, cool.
Got ya.
All right, let's see here. Sand, still no word on what the beautiful sea is.
Let's see here. I'm gonna...
Shit, I haven't been staying up to date on
I'm just gonna
a lot of that
cover my
stuff. That's the way he grips it, guys.
That actually might make it funnier. So, I don't want to show them. I don't want to advertise any
So
beer.
the best part is just turn because the only main label is right there. God damn, boy, do that to me.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's the best part. It's literally only this part here that has the label, so you can literally just.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
All right, let's see here. What do we got?
You can have a seat. The president is going to address us now, but I did want to give you one more surprise, one more record broken. We were just talking about it a moment ago, and he said, go ahead and tell the people. Last year at this event, we broke the all-time record for the spring dinner at $35 million. And tonight,
All right.
because of your generosity and because you're a part of this team, we raised $37 million. New record. Thank you.
I got 37 mil. Damn, dude. They got 37 million dollars in some coinage for the Republican National Committee thing or whatever the hell this thing is. And Trump's speaking. He's one of the main guys, obviously. And
Yeah.
totally sexy, dude. I still think the Iran war is going to end on the 30th, at least very much wind down on the 31st. That's what I think, but, my prediction could be wrong. But if I'm right, man, oh, my God. Oh, liberals hate me no matter what I do. I could be right or I could be wrong. Liberals are always mad at me, dude.
You can just react to tomorrow's teachings, and they'll still tell you you're wrong.
Dude, I love tomorrow's teachings, dude. That's been one of my guilty pleasures because the writing is so ridiculous.
I had to watch the whipping one again.
Dude, that one is so fucking
I had to watch that one.
You can
right
thank
before I passed out, and I was like, dude, this is fucking great.
You can thank Tim Smith for all this, dude. You
Dude,
can thank
Tim is a beast.
Tim is pretty much the main guy. He's dude, Tim honestly has sent me so many awesomely strange things that it works. Like, he understands what the people want. Like, because I think Tim, at the end of the day, is my target audience. And I love that because Tim loves to watch the show, especially when I'm watching stupid shit.
Well, Tim just encourages more stupid shit.
Oh, dude.
That's why I love Tim so much.
Dude, Tim encourages degeneracy.
Real into a conversation with someone just being an absolute clown to you. And out of nowhere, he'll just pop in and go, breaking news, Garza is this, or breaking news, it's time for an episode of Tomorrow's TV.
Oh, yeah,
and
dude.
You're going to watch this one specifically, and then you're sitting here trying to catch your damn breath.
Oh, yeah, no. I love it when he throws a Tomorrow's Teachings request. My God, dude. But you got Annie in the chat.
Annie's there?
Yeah, dude. I think there's a love triangle between the entire all the men in the chat and Annie. I feel like
I'm like, hey Annie, how you doing, buddy?
because I think that Tim has basically laid claims to her.
Yeah.
Random.
Like Annie's mine, deal with it.
So we got Tim laying claims to her. Random players laid claims to her. She's being tossed around the chat. Annie, you're being tossed around the chat, by the way, by multiple men. Just to let you know.
Which is crazy because I'll just join in and go, "Hey Annie, how you doing?"
No, random player though. Random player, dude.
Dude, he's going for it.
He's going for it, dude. We have lots of I think even ET has probably staked his claim a couple of times.
I don't think I've seen E.T. say anything about it, but I know E.T., if given the chance or at the right time, would just be like, Annie's mine.
E.T. wants to bang, dude. E.T. claims it. Dude, E.T. is always a wild... I never know what the fuck E.T.'s gonna say, dude.
I fucking love E.T., dude.
I don't know what the fuck he's gonna say. Like, he surprises me every time he says something. I'm like, I wasn't expecting
That's
that.
what makes E.T. fun, too.
Dude.
There's times where he'll just jump in and he'll start poking fun at you, and you're like, do I laugh? Do I get concerned with how we found out?
That's a lot of money.
How'd you know, dude?
Congratulations. Well, we have a hot party.
Oh God, Annie.
Like
Yep. Annie wants to be tossed around like a salad, bro. So.
Very hot party.
Oh, good Lord.
Likes to see our country
do my best
in trouble,
not to shake my booty for
and we're going to do something about
Gotta
it.
keep that. Gotta keep that.
I don't want to give
that warm welcome, like you guys.
E.T.'s a beast, but I mean, come on.
Oh, E.T. wants a bathroom tour every fucking time I go to the bathroom. He's like, can we get a bathroom tour, please?
Here tonight, you know,
Yeah, please take me in the bathroom, dude. He's actually one of my earliest subscribers, surprisingly, to this show.
Yeah, well, he was there at like 2,000, wasn't he?
No, I think he was there even before I even hit 1,000. So E.T. is actually one of the Garza show OGs, dude. He was one of the original Garza OGs, dude. I think Major General Tao has also been part of the show for a while, too.
I think Tao has been there at, I want to say either under 1,000 or at...
well, maybe he was around at... I think he was around at 4,000 subs or 5.
1,100.
Maybe he was. Actually, he's probably been around... I always forget how many people have... I know Tim Smith has been on this channel.
Tim has been there since like day one.
Dude, 2022, I think, was when he actually stumbled upon my show randomly. And I was like watching a clip of like Gavin McInnes. I thought he got like abducted by the FBI or something. Yeah. And it was like he faked it. So I was like, oh no. So we kind of broed out because we both like Gavin McInnes.
Yeah.
And yeah, and that's just that was, I think, well, I think I was below 1,000 subscribers at that time. Like this was like 2022, and I had started doing this. This was when the show, I started kind of taking the show a little more seriously. And
that was 2022, wasn't it? When you started taking it a little more
seriously. I was still
23.
Well, I just didn't know what direction I wanted to take the show, and I wasn't working on it as much as I should have.
Yeah.
And then I started to realize, I was like, I'm kind of all right at this. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm like an Asmund Gould sort of guy, but I like reacting to shit on the internet. So I was like, well, why not just monetize something that I kind of enjoy? But I don't really like watching the news at all, but I do enjoy watching the news when there's a crowd of people watching me react to it and they're giving their input. I think it's kind of fun. It's like you get to debate the content that's up on the screen with other people.
Well, that's what's fun, because then when there's somebody that gets offended by absolutely nothing, then you can just laugh at them, and then they get more pissed off and they engage more.
Yeah. Absolutely, dude.
Aaron Russell, thank you for pushing the content out more. Wherever you may be.
It's funny. A lot of these people have really... I have to thank a lot of these spammers, because they spam so much in the chat that it boosts my chat engagement probably in an artificial way that I just probably couldn't expect. And I love it, dude. I love the boost, man. So it's pretty neat. Now we're at 9,248 subs, so we're really...
If you guys get them to 250, I'll kiss them.
Oh, no, we ain't... No, we ain't doing that. At 10,000, though, I'm thinking about doing a frosting stream. Like, I was thinking I might... what I might do is just cover the entirety of my face,
dude,
with
last
frosting.
time I seen you do any like full frosting on the face was, I want to say, July of last year.
I might, what I'm thinking I might actually do beyond that, I just realized something that's even more brilliant. What I can do is I could purchase a cake from Walmart, maybe like one of the cheapest cakes I could find.
Well, they have some pretty damn cheap ones up there too.
And
that's what makes it even better.
And I can, boom, dive my face right into the cake. I'm going to eat the cake. I'm not going to waste the cake. I love cake.
Yeah.
But I'm going to dive my face right into the cake as far as I can get it, get as messy as I can, and I'm going to eat the cake on live stream.
You know, since Annie hasn't been here for a while or long, you know she's going to be like confused as hell with what the fuck you're doing.
Well,
and it's going to be great.
I think, Annie actually knows about the frosting stream. She's actually seen me do the frosting stream.
I was in there when you did it a bit.
She's seen the frosting streams.
Yeah, but going full blown like that, she has not seen yet.
I don't think dude, there was one night, I remember when you and Ants came over, it was the funniest thing in the world. I looked like a total fucking psychopath, and I had my entire face was caked with frosting.
Yeah.
Everything, I think, had frosting on it. I think I had ketchup on my body. Dude, it was so bad.
Dude, that was
so cool. I got a lot of super chats, I think, that night.
What was it? When you were doing the mustard, the ketchup, the frosting, and all that, depending on how big somebody did a super chat.
Yeah, there was... Oh, wait.
Who was it that sent you, like...
Dude, somebody sent me, like...
shit ton, and they... Who was it? Was it, Was it nobody that sent you like...
No, it was you're talking about the night I got almost $300 in a night, I think.
Yeah, and it was like all within 15 minutes.
Golf. Strokers Golf.
Strokers Golf, that's
yeah,
who it
Stroker
was.
Golf, dude. By the way, Stroker Golf, if you still watch the show, which I'm not sure if you do or not, I haven't seen you in a while. We missed you, bro. We love you on this show. Honestly, I love the fact that you were nice enough to give me all those gifted memberships. And by the way, we have on the show now, we have like about 20 recurring members, so they're actually renewing their membership.
I know ET's one of them, and I know General Tao is one, and then there's
yeah, Major General Tao.
Dog Eat Dog, now known as Frog.
Frog Eat Frog, bro, dude. I love Frog Eat Frog, dude. That's my boy.
Oh God, who was the other one? There was one other one that always just jumps in and is immediately just going for it.
Gets fucking hard as hell, dude.
Oh fuck! What was his name?
So yeah, we always get Tim Smith. That's always a good one.
Tim is always.
Who's like the OG that always like just comes on in and just goes cray? I know Odin always comes in and
Odin
just.
Is just there to
Odin's
spam the same copy and paste.
Copy and paste, dude. Who's another person that comes into the chat quite frequently?
He hasn't been in for a while.
Brad Lacken, dude.
I was just saying.
Brad, dude. The moment you said he hasn't, so Brad and Miso Turtle Soup, I haven't seen him in a while. I often wonder if Miso Turtle Soup is like the same account as Brad and is just playing everybody for a fool. Because Miso Turtle said that, yeah, I think you might have killed Brad. I was like, what? He's like, he was older, had high blood pressure, and he fucking hated you. I was like, well, I understand that. I'm not always
What's crazy is, was it actually an older gentleman?
Yes, Brad was a little older dude. I think he was. He did come on the show once, and he did sound a little younger. Like, he actually got on the phone lines. I did a call-in show, and I was like, Brad, come on, dude. come on to the show. We need you. And yeah, he sounded like a younger gentleman. So I have a feeling that Brad may not be an older guy, but I feel like Miso Turtle Soup, it's like his alt account or something.
Definitely is.
And because he seemed to know way too much about him. Like, and I was like, and then he said I killed him or might have killed him. I was like, what the fuck?
Dude,
no.
There was a whole twist of shit with
I mean, by the way, that's allegedly. So here's what happened. I just want to let everybody know for context. Brad was an avid viewer of the channel. I don't think I killed him. I think he was just a naturally angry person, and I haven't seen him on the chat in a long time. So Brad Lacken, we miss you, we want you, we love you, wherever the hell you are, if you're still with us.
Brad, like one of the top tier haters you had too. The moment you went live, hey fatty.
Dude, the fatty head rolls is what he said. He's like, in the eyes, what do you do with your eyes? And dude, I honestly enjoyed it just because I thought he was just kind of funny because he misspelled everything.
It was like he was drunk 24/7.
I felt like he probably was drunk watching the show. Like he was a hate watcher for sure. But like he literally he would watch, I guess, supposedly, allegedly, he would watch the show and just get so fucking angry. It would be like, oh, the nurses let him out again. We're watching.
Oh, fuck. Who was the other one? George Washington.
Oh, dude,
that
yes.
Guy. He joined in, and the first thing out of his mouth.
I miss George Washington.
And you're just like, hey, George Washington, how you doing?
Dude, by the way, just to let everybody know for context, the first president of the United States is a total dick, by the way. Fucking called me fat. I mean, granted, I am a fat fuck, but I've gotten thinner. I was
going to say, nah, dude, you slimmed down a shit ton.
Well, it's because I've been eating less, like, pizza and shit.
Dude, I've cut out a shit ton of sugar. That's how I've lost a shit ton.
I can't get rid of sugar. Like, I will say this, though. I've actually gone to soda that has, like, pure cane sugar in it. Yeah. So, like, I've been getting the Pepsi made with real sugar version. Oh, yeah, you're cutting back, too.
Yes, sir.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I still got a bit of a gut, but, like, I feel a lot thinner than I used to be. And it's been really good, dude. I love it.
Oh, what about your T-shirts that you've been wearing, too?
Oh, the True Classic tees. This is actually one of them. This is the charcoal gray True Classic that I'm wearing. I love this shirt. I'm a huge fan. I'm an advocate. I am an avid supporter of this brand. Like,
dude, I was looking up so many different things. I think they started making sweatpants at that point.
Oh, True Classic? No, they do have sweatpants. No, I think they do. So they actually sell more than T-shirts. So they actually.
I thought they were only doing the T-shirts and sweatshirts.
No, they got pants. Actually, let's take a look real quick. We'll look at the True Classic website real quick.
That's when I would go through the shorts.
True Classic tees. Let's just look that up real quick here.
I was scrolling through it and I was like, damn, I need a new pair of sweatpants anyway. So I was gonna look at all that and I was like, I don't see any of it.
Where's my True there we go. TrueClassicTees.com. Here we go. So yeah, dude. See, look at that dude. That guy's a stud. I'm just showing everybody.
Why does he kind of look like Ryan Reynolds if he wasn't Canadian?
Yeah, dude. Well, he's sexy though. I like it. No,
that's why we love.
Dude, 20% off site wide. Holy shit, they're gonna make me broke. No, I actually do want to buy.
You're like, shit,
no,
I gotta buy a whole kit.
So I own 6 of the black T-shirts and I own 3 of the charcoal grays. I prefer the black ones. They just have I like the color black. I'm just kind of like it's just an easier color to wear. It's also, in my opinion, just a good neutral color in general. I love it. I love wearing them when I do deliveries, though. When I do DoorDash deliveries, dude, oh my god, I feel relaxed in the upper body. I feel like I can move my arms wherever I want.
It looks like it would be like a tight-fitting shirt, but it's the most laid back.
It's loose. It is actually a very loose. Like it feels loose. It's not even that tight. What it does though is it does adhere to the body.
Yeah, but it's loose fitting.
Yeah, and it's 60% cotton, 40% polyester. So it's
100% paid promotion here, guys. You guys should check out True Classic.
No, not a paid promotion. Not a paid promotion. I want to make that very clear. But no, I think that True Classic's just one of my faves, and I've become a huge fan of of this brand, and it's been incredible. But
all right, I gotta write a note down here for you, and it's gonna be once you reach 10,000, you have to kiss me.
We're not doing that. No, we're not doing that, bro.
All right, fine. Here, I'll put the note of Garza as a handsome devil.
I'm a handsome man.
If I can hold the damn pen, that'd be a great start. No, I'm kidding.
No, you're good. But yeah, no, this is the so they actually have. So this is the one I think I have. This is the ultra soft everyday one, the classic
Sorry, guys,
crew.
I got everything off topic. But...
So I got the classic crew is the one that I have. At least the 6 main ones that I wear every day.
Yeah.
I wear basically the same style shirt every day. I do vary it when I'm run out of the shirts, you know. So like if I've already worn all 6 of the shirts that I like to wear for the week, I then go to the charcoal gray, and then I go to my blue shirts that I wear a lot. So I have a good amount of shirts that I like to keep, but I love the way these feel. I love the way I feel like it gives me a good professional look whenever I need to do something professional, like delivery drive and stuff. And
it's definitely one of those brands where you won't exactly be unsatisfied, but you're not going to be overly satisfied. It's just like dead center. This is great.
Oh yeah,
affordable. I love it.
Dude, it's amazing. It's straight up amazing. In fact, here's the let's see. So if we go to the men's section, we got short sleeve, long sleeve bottoms. We got outerwear, activewear, dress shirts, boxers, and more. Tall. I had to shop the tall section because I got a long torso. So you definitely want to get tall if you do get true classic ever. And tall is because you look, you have a pretty long torso too, I think.
I'm mainly torso, so.
Yeah, so as I always say,
I got long legs too,
but yeah, tall, dude.
Yeah,
gotta get that tall fit. So I always get large tall is my main one. Large tall, I probably would be better off with extra large tall, but at the same time, I try to wear large tall so that way it encourages me to lose a little bit of weight.
Yeah.
Because honestly, my natural size, if I were to slim down, would be large tall. Because I do have a very bulky, I'm kind of built a little like a refrigerator, so it's like it makes sense for me to have, I don't know, large, tall. I don't know. It's the size that I want to be because I don't, I try to wear the size that I want to be.
Yeah,
it sounds weird.
For like shirt sizes, coats, all of that, I have to go either large or extra large.
Yeah.
Mainly because I'm broad-shouldered as fuck.
Oh hell yeah, dude! They got shoes. What the fuck?
What?
Comfort slides. They got slippers. They got boots. Oh, those are sexy. Now I want like regular, like I don't think they have running shoes probably, but
they did. That's all you'd be wearing.
I mean, the only thing I wear, I will admit, I'm fallen in love with the Brooks brand. I wear Brooks Glycerin 20s, 22s.
Hell yeah.
They're running shoes. They're like straight up, like because I walk everywhere, so I like that. I like to have a good running shoe that's very reliable, and because running,
I can show off my socks too, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. Top ramen. Oh my god, I love it. But yeah, no, the main thing for me is like the reason I love running shoes so much is because one, they could take a punch basically. They can. I don't do a ton of running except for when I play basketball, but I like to walk. I like to walk a lot of places, so because it keeps me fit. So just having these shoes has been great, especially when I'm walking along trails and stuff. And I just love them. But anyway, let's see if we can get back to our boy.
I got everything all off track, guys.
You're good. You're good.
We have more donors here tonight in terms of not only the dollars, but in terms of the individual people. We want to thank you. It's a record. And it's a nice place, by the way. It looks nice. Very nice. They don't build too many of them like this anymore. But with your help this November, we'll defeat the radical left Democrats. And
yeah, dude, we gotta defeat the radical left Democrats. Like he's saying on here, he's basically saying like, hey, the left has gotten a little too crazy. I honestly think the left has gone insane. If we're gonna be honest, like, I don't like to put it too much into left and right categories, but people who, I guess you could say, identify as Democrat and have made politics their entire personality.
If you make not Democrats, if you make politics your whole personality, then that's when you start pushing away people because of your own thought process and your friends' opinions and shit.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. Like for me, like I actually get into politics. It's funny because I got into politics more by accident than anything through this show, because I'm not really much of a politics guy. I consider myself fairly independent. I'm Trump sexual. I'll admit that. But I'm a Trump fanboy. I like Trump the way that somebody really likes an anime or a video game,
I like Trump the way I like Naruto Unhinged. Damn, if you guys want to laugh, you guys have to watch Naruto.
Yeah, dude, Naruto Unhinged is honestly one of the greatest, one of the best freaking abridged style parodies that you could ever imagine. And I'm a huge fan, bro.
You have to have a sense of humor when you watch it, otherwise you're just going to be miserable.
Oh, yeah, dude, it's amazing.
If you don't have a sense of humor, just don't even bother with it. I know
we'll win a midterm victory like...
Oh, dude, Annie loves this shit, dude. Annie loves this shit, dude.
Our country has never seen, for whatever reason. I don't know what it is, but a president who wins, Republican or Democrat, almost always does poorly in the midterms. Nobody knows why, even if it's a successful presidency. And there are those that say this has been the first, I mean, really the best first year ever for a president. And I agree with them, I must argue. I agree with them 100%. But I do. We did a lot. We settled 8 wars. People sort of forget. And we're winning another one. I tell you, we're winning so big. Nobody's ever seen anything like we're doing in the Middle East with Iran.
Dude, one day you gotta have.
And they are negotiating.
TJ, come on over here and join the show.
Well, he does live out in Allegheny, quite a ways up there.
He's way out there.
Yeah. So he pretty much just he's kind of like when he's in town sort of thing.
He is going to be in town on Saturday.
Oh, are they doing another?
It's going to be another whole thing downtown. Yeah.
Oh,
I guess they're starting at the train museum across the street from McDonald's.
Oh, the woke people
and
are
they're all
okay.
going to be moving down.
Okay, that might be. Oh, I won't be able to make that. Shit.
If I'm not too crazy busy, I told TJ I'm going to try finding you down there, and we'll go through and interview all this.
Dude, yeah. If you end up, dude, honestly, TJ could use a buddy down there.
You know what's crazy?
Does TJ know who you are though? Like,
yeah,
is he
I
actually
met him for the Turning Point stuff? Yeah.
Okay, so you okay?
Yeah, like I physically met him. Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
I was gonna say if he doesn't remember you, of course you could be like, yeah, I know Mikey G. I know Garza.
I was like, oh, I'm Garza's buddy, and man, he just goes, random guy, and I was like, that's me.
Okay, so okay, good.
Yeah, that was the night when I met him too.
Okay. Really cool. Okay, so he does.
Him,
okay.
Yeah, if I'm not too busy, I'll go down there with you, and we'll just kind of shock the liberals' minds when.
Dude.
My grandparents came over legally from Germany.
Well, the thing is, it was really.
Watch them shit their pants.
It was really cool because he brought in that last video he did.
He brought Zulu with him.
Zulu, yeah, he's like a South
African man, and he is funny as hell.
Yeah, I like that guy. That guy was pretty cool.
The one guy was like, "Oh, what would you say to a immigrant that agrees to Trump's policies?" And he was like, "I'll tell him he's a piece of shit." And then immediately went straight into the, "Oh, well, here's my friend Zulu. He immigrated from South Africa." And he goes, "Well, no, I was saying Trump was
that guy
backpedaled." I was like, dude,
so hard.
You fucking backpedaled.
The guy in the chair was backpedaling so fucking hard. That was insane, man.
It was wild.
It was beautiful.
Saturday is going to be great. Annie, I agree. 100%.
Dude, Annie's, it's funny. Annie found my channel, if I remember correctly, through Stocks Family Farm.
I found Stocks through yours. Which is crazy.
Which is cool because, one, I know that I've, in a weird way, semi-collabed with him when I go down to the... I don't go down to those events as much anymore because Saturdays I'm typically busy doing something with my girlfriend. Yeah. So, and we try to spend as much time together on the weekends as we can. So it's not easy to go to one of those. And I'm not much of honestly, whenever I go down to those protests, man, like I just the energy there just feels pretty rough. It just feels like a lot of.
Mentioned he was assaulted like 15 different times.
Dude, he gets assaulted big time. There was a lady who tried to push.
Spit on.
A lady tried to push him into traffic.
Oh yeah, and then there was
it was insane.
And he knows what I'm about to say with this one, but cowbell was right in his fucking ear, just going crazy, and I was like, dude.
Like somebody was actually hitting a cowbell in front of his ear.
No, like in his ear directly. Like you can, on camera, you can see him physically move or tilt away. Like, can you get the fuck out of my ear?
I think what pisses me off is that these people think that if you don't agree with them, first off they'll call you a Nazi. And then after they call you a Nazi, then...
That's going to be great because I'm German. So then I can turn around and go, so you're calling me a Nazi because I'm German?
But no...
And watch him just fucking backpedal tremendously, dude.
But it's just funny because it's like if if you don't agree with them, I think it should be fine. It's good. It's yeah. That's why I'm just saying, don't put any liquids near it. Don't even just keep all the liquids away from it.
The one metal part on it.
Oh, you're good, man. You're good.
My bad. I didn't want to knock any of that over.
Yeah. Like I said, if you want, I can get you a tiny little table.
I got this. There we go.
There. Because I just make life easier, man.
All I can see is probably my foot.
Oh, I don't care. It's fine. But yeah, the goal is I just try to keep any liquids away from all that stuff, just because like that's a new router. I paid like $200 for that bad boy, so like I always like to make sure it's good.
Crazy on it too, huh?
Say what?
Your speeds?
Yeah, the speeds are pretty good. Like it's got like I love the design, like the overall design.
It is sleek.
Sleek. It's got really good air vents right here. But yeah, it does the trick. Like you can tell it's got good air vents. It doesn't overheat. I always like to try to check to see if it is overheating, though, because it might. But yeah, ever since I got it, though, it's actually ran very smooth. I actually direct connect to it through Ethernet because you get faster connectivity rates.
Yeah. Also,
so
it's just the internet delays down.
Oh yeah,
dropped down tremendously.
Well, and I had to get a new router because I had to get a new modem. Yeah. So I decided it would be best to just lease the modem from Spectrum. Yeah. And then because I had a DOCSIS 3.0 and it was a gateway, so it was a combination of a modem and a router combined. Yeah. So I just decided, I was like, well, because they're upgrading the area to support like the higher DOCSIS models. Yeah. I decided let's get myself a good router because a great router will always be good no matter what. Oh yeah. And then I got that DOCSIS 3.1 modem right there, which was really good, and I was able to get that all squared away. Luckily the setup time was very quick. The only thing I had to do with that router was do a firmware update to it, and but yeah, Nighthawk, really good security on those bad boys, dude. Like I'm a nerd with this shit. Oh, yeah. I love a good router.
At the house, out of everybody over there, so I mean.
Oh yeah, and the Nighthawk one that I got, it can connect up to 80 fucking devices on it. I was
Are you fucking serious?
I'm not even kidding, dude. If you had an entire smart home and you wanted to connect multiple,
your whole house would be covered.
Oh yeah, like if I had a smart fridge, I could connect it to that. I could connect it to everything if I really wanted to. Honestly, I don't have that many devices that I connect to the internet. I got my phone, I got this, I got that laptop.
This is the same guy that was smearing mustard on his face in his lives. Yeah, because that shit was funny as fuck. And it rage baited you guys to send super chats.
I think most people are actually surprised that I actually can communicate like a human being sometimes. Yeah. Because they see a fucking psychopath with mustard and ketchup on his face, and they're thinking to themselves, what? I can't look away.
Their ego gets in the way of, oh great, I get to put somebody down because my life is miserable.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. But that's kind of the goal. I understand. And I'm glad I studied psychology when I was younger because I wanted to. And this is gonna sound terrible, but I wanted to know why people were.
Poor lot Garza, those eyebrows disappear.
I have no eyebrows, dude. Honestly, those eyebrows. That's a good one. But no, when I was younger, I got kind of picked on and shit. So I always kind of wondered, I was like, well, why are people dicks to me? And I started studying human psychology and I was like, oh, and then I started studying animals. I was like, okay, this all makes sense now. It all makes perfect sense. So, and it started out with just curiosity. So I'm actually, this sounds weird, but I'm actually glad people made fun of me when I was younger because it got me interested in different subjects that I was not an expert in. And I'm still not an expert in those subjects, but it's cool to know and kind of cool.
You know enough about it to talk about it.
So I understand human nature to some degree because of that. So it's and it's one of the I actually attribute that to my success on YouTube because I understood what people didn't want to see, but people couldn't look away from. So that was a big deal, man. That was a big deal. Let's see here.
By the way, and they
state ID here. You ready for this?
Oh
yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was I thought it was your actual ID for a second. I was like,
no.
It's I don't know if I want to show that,
That's the greatest ID anybody could have.
So this is my buddy right here. You guys haven't seen him on camera yet, but I'll give you guys a sneak peek of what he looks like. This is what my buddy looks like.
That's me, guys.
This is our boy Ty Lord. That's our boy.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Hope you guys can see that. Yeah, just pull and see if the light. There we go.
You know what's crazy? There's going to be one person that doesn't understand that that's a whole fucking joke. And they're going to be like, I got your fucking ID information. I'm going to report you now.
Joaquin Phoenix, dude. Joaquin Phoenix is going to get called.
Dude, did you see that whole thing that happened about that?
What happened with Joaquin, dude?
No, not with Joaquin.
Oh.
There was a person that used a fake ID.
Oh, shit.
Just like that, just a gag one.
Oh, and somebody fell for it?
And somebody was like, dude, you played the Joker? And I was like, dude, are you fucking stupid?
Oh. That's wild,
and then
dude.
there was another one. Somebody had there's this guy that dresses up and cosplays as Peter Griffin.
Yeah.
And he got the idea of it. And somebody was like, all right, Peter, you can come on in. And he goes, my name's fucking Kyle, dude. What are you talking about? just look at the picture and look at me.
That's good shit, dude.
It's stupid shit, but it was
I love it. Amazing.
Anyways, I got us off topic again.
That's all right. It's all right. Let's see here.
That's the best
They
part.
want to make a deal so badly, but they're afraid to say it because they figure they'll be killed by their own people. They're also afraid they'll be killed by us. There's never been a head of a country that wanted that job less than being the head of Iran.
Dude, I would not want to be the head of Iran. Like he's saying, like it is the most unsought after job in the world. Like, I mean, like the asshola Ayatollah, bro. The asshola Ayatollah. That's all I gotta say. Oh, looks like well, looks like you dropped a few frames on here. Hold on. Asshola Ayatollah. Yeah, it looks like we dropped a bunch of frames for a split second. That's weird. Oh, maybe it was a temporary hiccup. I'll keep an eye on it, though.
Shit, there it happened again.
But you can sit less closer to it.
I don't want it.
You can just sit away from it.
Dude, I'm too damn long.
Well, listen to some of the
just
things
like
they
sit maybe
say
like right
here
there.
very
Something.
clearly.
That way
They
it's
say,
you
I
know
don't
what
want
Like,
it.
actually move
We'd
the
like
chair
to
closer
make
that
you the
way.
next supreme leader. No, thank you. I don't want it. But I want to express my gratitude to the tremendous leader in this effort, and really, he's just an incredible speaker. He's going to go down as one of the great ever.
Yeah, I know how that goes,
Mike
man.
Johnson. And the boss and his family, by the way, Kelly. And because of the fact that these lights are so bright, I can't see a thing in the audience, but what the hell, I know you're all friends. Otherwise, I'd get out of here very quickly. But what a job he's done. You know, think of it. When we have a majority of 3, we feel so thrilled. Then it goes down sometimes to 2. Then it goes down to 1. And then it goes back up to 2 or 3, and we feel rich again. It's crazy, and we're getting all of this fast. Think about the great, big, beautiful bill. Think of that. The great, big, beautiful bill, we got it done. And remember, that was a 4-year deal. That was 4 years. I said at the time, and Mike agreed, and John Thune agreed. We agreed, let's get everything done, let's put it in one, and everybody said we were crazy, would never get it passed. And that was 4 years worth of goodies, but now...
They got it passed, dude. That big, beautiful bill, dude. That was the one thing. So I will admit, I'm not a big fan of big bills, granted. Yeah. I want it to be smaller. But, I mean, if it does something good, I mean, if it changes some infrastructure, I mean, I might make an exception for it, but I still think a big bill is a bad bill. But I don't know. That's my opinion.
What all does the big bill, like, include?
A lot of
I haven't
shit.
Been staying up to date with any of it.
Dude, the big, beautiful bill includes...
I love the no tax on tips, though. That's...
Well, dude, honest...
Is that part of the big, beautiful bill, too?
Yeah, so I didn't get taxed on any tips for DoorDash this year, which was amazing. I also tracked my miles. I didn't get taxed on DoorDash at all this year. No, I did not have to pay a single dime in taxes for DoorDash legally because I wrote off all my miles. I wrote off my miles. I was able to put in how much I made for tips.
Yeah.
$0 owed in tax. 0, 0, 0, 0. And
see, just with that part of the bill being passed through for how long now? It's been a few months.
Yeah.
That alone makes me want to go work in a restaurant.
Well, and that's why I love doing DoorDash even more now because I was thinking about it and I was like, well...
I know the tips on DoorDash can get pretty crazy too. So
yeah, and sometimes I mean, like I get a lot of smaller orders. So for example, I'll get like an order that's like $5. I'll get $5, and then it's only like a mile and a half away, which is amazing. Like it's like that's so fucking cool. Like I'm just like, oh, I just drive a couple blocks over this way, blah blah blah.
Grab that, I'm done.
And it's so easy, man. I love doing DoorDash. Like, and it's great. The no tax on tips though is an incentive to keep doing it, because honestly, working the job that I was working, I was getting fisted in tax. So
that was at
the call center, T-Tech.
T-Tech, yeah.
And to be honest, I was getting paid about like $18 an hour, but I was also getting like taxed up the butthole. So because of that, because I was put in an interesting tax bracket, it was actually better for me to honestly it's better for me just to do DoorDash. Making $10 an hour on DoorDash is just as good almost as making like $13 or $14 an hour.
Yeah.
Because the fact you're not getting tipped. Now, granted, I still have to fill up my car, my gas tank. I still have to take my car in for maintenance. So there's those good things about it. But really, I'm just sitting in a parking lot half the time waiting for an order to come in.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen like...
I've gone with Anthony and have gone through and done all the DoorDash stuff with him. We've sat in a parking lot for a good 20 minutes before we got one order.
Sometimes, and that's why I usually bring a book with me, or I bring my writing booklet, so I could just kind of write down some things. But yeah, no, that's the one thing I love about DoorDash is you get time to breathe, which is good. I don't care if I make like a fuck ton of money doing DoorDash in all reality. I just want to make an okay amount of money because I'm making money on YouTube. Yeah. I'm making money doing swing trading on stocks. And dude, swing trading silver though, oh my god, that's been swing trading silver, swing trading international companies through ETFs and stuff. That has been
How much is silver right now anyways?
Well, I can tell you what the ETF price is showing it at. I mean, the ETF price is a little bit different than what it is per ounce.
Yeah.
But
I've got a relatively decent handful of some old like 40s silver coins and shit.
You have old. First off, not only is that collector value, are they actual like legit silver?
Yeah.
Well, if they're from the 40s, they're minted in. Dude, honestly, not only would you be able to probably get a good price for whatever the spot price of silver is per ounce, you also, for collector value purposes, might even get even more money because they're from the 40s. That's huge, man. I mean, not only is that a collectible.
Then I've got a couple of the silver $50, and those ones I'm sitting there going, okay, well, not only is it just worth $1, $50, but top of that with it being real silver, that shit's gonna skyrocket in that price. So I've been holding on to it now for the last few years.
You know what I realized I needed to do? I need to go on.
Kiss me.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna give you a handy. No, just kidding. No, but I was thinking though, what I need to do is I should do springtime already. So I have a little more time. I have a flexible schedule now.
Yeah.
I could go to estate sales.
Yeah.
And I could look for items. What I was thinking about doing was using ChatGPT to figure out if it's worth getting. So, for example, if like somebody's got an old PS2 sitting around, I'd be like, hey, this looks like a decently functional PS2. If this thing works, how much could I sell this for on eBay?
I've got two.
PS2?
I got two PS2s. I got the original big blocky, and I've got the slim.
Don't get rid of those, dude.
Absolutely not. I've also got...
Don't get rid of those.
I got 4 of the original Xboxes.
Damn, dude, that's sexy.
And then I've got a couple of the 360s, and then like 3 or 4 of the Xbox Ones, and then now I've got my Series X.
I love modded Xboxes, though.
Oh, dude, my 360, I modded the fuck out of.
Modded is the best because especially when you like inject like...
on top of that, I'm going to be going for a PC at some point.
Yeah, dude.
I'm going decked out. I'm talking like, I'll run shit at ultra high settings.
This thing right here, this HP Envy, I got this, like I said, I got this on clearance. This might have been, I felt like I robbed a bank I didn't rob a bank. Just to let everybody know. Don't take me to
we were talking about a PC in the price range that he has paid. He felt like he robbed the company due to the price of the PC.
So this normally would have cost me at regular retail price $2,800.
Yeah.
I got this for about $1,300.
You fucking
and
got a massive steal on that.
I was able to finance it at 0% interest using an Amazon credit card. So all I had to do is, and that's I'm smart with that shit, dude. I look for clearance sales, but when I saw that, I looked at the reviews and I was like, I gotta buy that. I just gotta buy it because I was wanting, and this is when I started taking YouTube a little more seriously. I got that about.
And he's like, nice save.
No, but I got it about 3 years ago, or 3.5 years ago,
you've been kicking with it for a bit.
It's a good computer. It's got a Core i9 Intel processor in it.
Yeah.
It's got I can't remember which NVIDIA graphics card it is. I always mix up all the numbers with those.
But I'd say go to your settings.
Oh, yeah,
check
actually.
It all out, but,
yeah, why not?
You don't want that to pop up on stream.
It won't. The reason it won't is because I'm only looking at the It's only showing the window individually, not the actual anything else. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you might not want to do that online because it might.
Yeah, actually.
Throw that up there on there.
Let's look up system information here real quick. Pull that up, bro. So let's see. Yeah, Windows 11 Home, OS manufacturer Microsoft, HP, NV, da 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 da. 12th generation Intel Core i9 processor, 2,400 megahertz, 16 cores, 16 core processor. Man, that's so wild. That's so crazy to me. No, but this thing, it can do so many things.
Yeah.
And I can also expand the memory on it too. There's 2 extra expandable memory ports, so I could make it to where, because I think, how many gigabytes of memory do I have on this? Was it 16? Yes, installed physical memory is 16 gigabytes of RAM.
You know what's crazy? For all the games that are out now, that's not even enough to run Minecraft now.
Are you serious?
Minecraft has gotten so big with shaders and more, dude.
Oh, yeah. Well, the cool thing is, with this, I could expand. I think I can't remember how many expandable memory slots there were.
It's enough to run it on at least a decent low for Minecraft shit now, but
yeah,
that's just if you can't run Minecraft, a lot of people don't bother getting any of the stuff.
Yeah,
because of how crazy shit has gotten on there.
You know what I could do? I bet I could. Well, no, memory's so expensive now. I forgot because of all the fucking. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I'm glad I invested in the tech sector early because I
need to start getting into the whole investing shit.
Investing's, just remember, it's not hard. That's the best thing you could remember. Investing is very easy. Everybody makes it seem harder than it has to be.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I could put down in 3 steps all you need to do. Sign up for a brokerage, and what a brokerage is either you can get Robinhood, Schwab. I don't really care which one you get. Those are my 2 that I use. I don't really use anything else. But you sign up for a brokerage, so that way, and the brokerage is basically your ability to buy stocks, essentially.
Yeah.
So you sign up for your brokerage. We'll say Robinhood. We'll say you sign up for that because it's one of the easier ones if you're just starting out. You buy Robinhood. Step 2. Once you're signed up and everything in Robinhood, step 2 is to honestly add funds to your brokerage. You can link your checking account to the brokerage. And then you can take money from your checking and then put some of it into the brokerage. And then once it's there in available cash, you'll then be able to take that cash. You could either put it into an exchange-traded fund, which is honestly the best way to start.
Yeah.
Because it allows you to get diversified very quickly because you don't have to pay an arm and a leg for the diversification. Anyway, see, the goal is you get the brokerage, you start buying you add money, you buy some ETFs, and you just hold them and you just keep on adding on to your portfolio. And honestly, like when you hear the term portfolio, what that means is when I look, it's almost like, oh, I got this stock, I got this stock, I got this stock. It's like somebody who has a real estate portfolio, maybe somebody who owns a lot of real estate. But I treat the stock market the way I treat Monopoly. When I play Monopoly, I am trying to buy every single property on the board. Every time. So one of the things for me is I want to buy as many different stocks that are out there in the market that are good as possible. But I also just buy a lot of ETFs because it's just easier. It's just instant diversification without paying that extra amount. But yeah, no, I love exchange traded funds. I basically live, breathe, and die by the exchange traded fund almost. Preferably index funds, though. Index ETFs are ones that I look after.
Yeah.
That's all you need. I mean, they have low expense ratios, which means that the money that you're putting in, only a small fraction of that money is used to keep the lights on for the fund itself. So it's really cool. I love it.
Okay.
There's not, but anyway, I want to undercomplicate it. So what you're doing is get Robinhood, buy stocks or ETFs, and that's it. If you want to sell them later, you can. But honestly, the best way to look at the stock market is look at it like as if you were buying real estate for yourself. If you're buying a house, what do? You hold on to it for an extended period of time, and then you let it appreciate it, and then you maybe sell it later. Now, there is a possibility that the companies that you get into or the ETFs you get into have temporary downswings. That's honestly, in my opinion, the best time to buy is during downswings.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm an investor pure and pure. I believe in investing, and that's one of the reasons why I've been able to have a little more freedom than I used to, and why I don't feel like I really prepared, because I knew eventually I was going to get fired from my job. I just knew it.
The way they treated you at T-Tech was fucking
They were
bullshit,
terrible.
Dude. They
Yep.
targeted you like there was no tomorrow.
And what was bad was I was there for 13 years, and I wasn't there with T-Tech. Taking a picture.
It's going to Twan.
I was going to Twan. But I was there for like 13 years almost. And I think actually I was there for 13, around that amount. But anyway, but I was there long enough. What happened was it was FCR originally.
Yeah.
They got bought out by T-Tech. It wasn't until like 3 years ago that T-Tech really started injecting themselves into FCR, because, well, they own FCR, so they thought, okay, well, since we own it, we're not going to let them run on their own. We're going to inject all of our shitty management practices and our shitty managers into these different clients.
Which is crazy that they even remotely targeted you, because you were doing a fucking bang up job.
Yep.
Dude.
Even it was the irony was so the hierarchy goes like this. So I have my team lead, who was a nightmare. She was the root cause of all the anger.
I was gonna say, I remember on one of your lives when somebody was asking you about how's the whole job stuff going. You're like, this bitch is targeting me like crazy. I don't care if they come at me now. She's being a bitch. And
yeah,
it was just like, fucking get it, Garza.
I hated her so much. I still do. Like, when I think about her, I don't. My blood doesn't boil or anything. But it's
just kind of like, you fucked me over for no reason.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing. Like, she wouldn't stop. Like, she wouldn't, like, I would avoid her.
Yeah.
And then I was told by my program manager that you can't just avoid, like, it's like, why not? Why not? It's like, I only want to talk to her when we have to do one-on-ones and stuff, or when I'm actually doing something wrong, you know? Like, and it was just one of those things. It's like, because and the relationship just got worse and worse and worse. But after that, no, it was just so it worked like this. Team lead, her name was Brittany. She was not a good team lead, probably one of the worst, actually not probably, was the worst team lead I've ever had to deal with.
Well, the way you described her was she has that, like,
she talked down to me 24/7.
When she was in her quote unquote nice moods, you know.
She could be nice from time to time.
But the moment she hit one-on-one, it was like, all right, I'm going to be a raging bitch for no reason.
Yeah, and the worst part was my stats were actually really good.
I'm surprised they didn't look at that either. They just probably looked at it and said, oh, well, he's slacking too much, whatever.
No, she looked at the stats. She was well aware of my stats. That was the worst part about it. So I would ask her, it's like, well, what's your problem? Like, she would just get... Like, and it was usually like little things. She would look for things. Like, it was so frustrating. I would come
digging to look for an issue. You are the cause of why the company's going down.
Well, and it was levels of micromanaging. I went on T-Tech's Reddit. Yeah. Everybody accuses the T-Tech managers of the same thing. Micromanage.
Yep.
The same shit I had to deal with.
That. You went on a spiel, because I can't remember if it was what the hell was his name? Michael what? It was Michael Donaldson.
He still comes on every now and then.
He was talking about, hey dude, how's it all going? And he goes, I gotta go check this out. And then he was like, dude, there's a whole section here talking about how the micromanaging is so in your face from the moment you clock in.
It's rough, dude. Honestly, like, I'm relieved that I don't work there anymore because, one, I could do a job where I don't get taxed and I still don't have to work that many hours.
Yeah.
I get to do YouTube for a living, which is
And you have a blast. You're having fun with it.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it even better for you.
Exactly. And honestly, with how close I am to 10,000 subs, I mean, that in alone is a game changer in itself.
Yeah.
But no, I've worked my ass off to get to where I'm at, and it's just one of those things for me. I feel like I was able to get my revenge through how successful I've been. As Frank Sinatra once said, the best revenge is success. If you could be successful, your enemies will fucking hate you. Like, anybody who ever hated you or treated you like shit will be...
Zink Roofer, Aaron Russell, all of them must really fucking hate you then.
Oh, dude, that's why I love it. No, and that's why I never block them, because they have been actually, in a lot of ways, very much a key component to the show not being better, but for the show being so popular, because the chat engagement is tracked by YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
So chat engagement is a very huge thing.
And everybody will come on in here and go, why is this guy back on my feed? It's like, because you keep interacting. What do you mean?
Oh, let's see. Annie says, I can't wait till you get to 10K, bud. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate that.
Oh, Annie, I thought I was your bud.
We got Ty Lord fighting for you now here. We got no, just kidding. I know you got a woman. You got a woman. No, Ty Lord has a woman last time I checked, so.
I do have my woman, yes.
So yeah, he's got a lady. But no, I mean, I will say Annie is the lady that the chat lusts over, dude.
Oh, absolutely.
Annie, you, just to let you know, everybody on the chat is lusting for you. So you got Tim Smith. You know, he's trying to. I think he just wants to know if you got an OF, basically. No, Tim Smith, you're the man, by the way.
Tim is fucking hilarious.
Dude, Tim makes me laugh, dude.
Hold on, your boyfriend Aaron's in there.
Oh, Aaron Russell, dude. Aaron Russell says investing shit, bruh. Hey, I love it when Aaron Russell's. He's my number one fan, dude.
Dude, it's crazy. You'll be sitting there and just out of nowhere, he'll come in and say some wild shit out of nowhere.
Aaron Russell is the number one fan of this show, dude. Aaron Russell might be. Oh,
lightly,
we're at 9,250, dude. 200.
We got a kiss.
Nope. Not kissing. Not kissing, bro. This ain't no Diddy party. They call me witty, but I ain't no P. Diddy, dude.
That's crazy. Small wiener gang.
Small wiener gang, dude. I love that. So when I honestly, that episode where we watched it, you watched that, right? The small wiener thing.
Fucking dying,
dude. That might have been one of the greatest Tomorrow's Teachings. It is my favorite. It's also their most popular video.
Dude, what was the one last night? He was like a transsexual or something.
Yeah, like tranny and stuff like that. So that was
trans.
Trans, yeah.
I have a penis.
Well, I love I love how overacted everybody is. Like the father was overacting, the priest was overacting.
What was it that the dad said? She has a punis.
A punis, yes. I was like, what the... Dude, honestly, Tomorrow's Teachings, the reason I love that one so much, you know who Darman is, right?
Oh, yeah.
So,
it's corny as shit, but this makes it so much better to watch when it's actually funny.
I think Tomorrow's Teachings, I think that their main goal was to see if they could out Darman the Darman. They wanted to out Darman the Darman.
And they absolutely did.
And they are the man. I love Tomorrow's Teachings, dude. Like, it is the funniest channel I've ever watched because the stories make no sense. I don't know how they get half of the actors.
I don't know. They probably just, hey, we're making a dumbass video. You want to come
Did you watch me react to the P. Diddy escapes jail one?
I did not.
It was so fucking stupid. I loved it.
Is it Tomorrow's Teaching?
Yes.
I'll have to go look at it.
It's called Diddy Escapes Jail. And... I don't even know how to describe it. It was so fucking weird. Dude, Tomorrow's Teachings does a really good job of making you feel uncomfortable and uneasy the further you get into it. Dude, that
one fucked me mentally, dude. It was like...
I love the comment section, though, because in the comments they're saying, I don't think this guy's acting.
Dude,
he
has that fucking...
He has that look. There's
this... the look of, this is what I do on the daily basis. They just conveniently found me.
Unreal, though. Unbelievable.
How the way he peeked through the fucking door and his eyes were fucking popping out of his head.
By the way, to anybody who is just tuning in and has never watched Tomorrow's Teachings, Tomorrow's Teachings might be one of the greatest channels on YouTube. They're a life lesson YouTube channel, but I think I consider them a parody of life lesson YouTube, and in a very ironic, beautiful way. Anyway, I don't know. It's basically Darman shit, but it's Darman on steroids, and those steroids are also on steroids. It's nightmare fuel. It's also nightmare fuel. Like,
especially that creepy uncle one.
That one was nightmare fuel, bro. That was unbelievable.
It's bad when even the trolls in your chat stopped and were like, "Dude, this is fun."
Dude, yeah. Somebody said, "Sorry, but your polls are lame." Yeah, they are. I said, "Will you send a gift tonight?" was the poll question, and yes, maybe later. 88% of everybody said maybe later.
Ones that are like, like and sub, or go screw yourself or some shit. And since I already liked and subbed, I'll just hit the go screw yourself, and I'll just start laughing about it.
I will say I'm trying to see if people will give gifts. I'm trying to see if I could get more of an accumulation of virtual gifts. I'm looking for more happy poop yum yums, but I gotta stop calling it yum yums, dude. That's so gay.
That's your signature now. Every time a happy poop comes
dude,
along,
I'm like, happy poop yum yum.
Happy poop yum yum.
Yum yum.
And then what was it when you say it a few times, then you get like real close to the mic and yum yum.
Yum yum. Ooh woo. I love saying that. I was watching one of the nights I was
Twanster said the Nexter.
Yeah. What is Twan up to? What's he up to?
He's in Chicago right now.
He's in the Chicago. Okay, I didn't realize he already. How's it going up there with him and the lady?
He's been up there now for, I'm gonna say, coming up on 2 days now.
2 days. Okay.
And, well. Yeah, dude, he's been having fun over there. I guess he's doing more exploring than exploring a lot of he's not exploring the bars.
Yeah.
He's mainly exploring all of the fun, cool stuff, or at his lady's place, and they're watching a shit ton of movies. Which, by all means, I agree with that. Watch a shit ton of movies, talk with each other.
Hell yeah, man, dude. Honestly, Twan's in the right
track. To that room.
Well, I hope he's. I hope they're banging a lot. That's what I'm hoping, man. Twan's the man, dude.
Yeah. If you're not crazy busy on Saturday, you'll have to head on down there with TJ and go interview.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
Psychos down there.
I don't even know if I'm going to be in town on Saturday, to be honest. So it depends. I may be in town, I may not be, but it's. Oh wait, no, definitely won't be. No, that's right, because I'm not going to tell the chat my plans. I'm not going to tell people on YouTube what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But I'll let you know. I just won't even be available Saturday. Period. Like normally there are times where it's like I could be, but. This weekend is definitely a no-go, unfortunately, but that's okay. I'm just excited. Our Lady Peace, my favorite band in the world, dude, is they expanded their tour to Portland, which I was like, fuck yeah, dude. They're gonna go to Portland and play at Roseland Theater. I'm like, fuck yeah. I'm definitely going to that. Absolutely 100%.
Real Twitch said, get a job.
Yeah.
He's mad that you're doing something that you love and he can't do it.
Well, the thing is, I mean, like I said, I put myself in a position to where I could be a 1099 worker, and basically what that means is I don't have to be managed. My whole goal for doing all this, doing DoorDash, doing YouTube, doing swing trading, was to be able to make money and make my schedule on my terms. and nobody else is. And when I do DoorDash, I could do it whenever the hell I want.
Yeah.
I can do it as much as I want or as little as I want. And that's the great part. I'm not, DoorDash isn't calling me up being like, you got to do this amount. No, I could do 4 hours a day if I want to. I could do 3 hours a day. But the whole idea is I don't know, I can't think at the moment. But yeah, the whole idea is just to keep rolling on with it and keep doing DoorDash, keep doing YouTube, I was planning on probably just doing DoorDash like 10 or 15 hours a week.
Yeah.
Because I make enough money doing swing trading and doing YouTube on the side to where I don't really need to do that much DoorDash at all, which is really cool. I got lucky on that one. But if I do need extra money, though, I can do more than 10 hours of DoorDash, which is fabulous, per week. Yeah, it just ends up working out for the better. And but yeah, I don't know. I've been desperate, so desperate. Ugh. Trying to get things working. But there's more upside in YouTube though. Especially I'm getting
just a twan, you're good.
Just a twan. Posting that on OnlyFans.
Dude,
but
that'd be awkward because it was like a Minecraft filter over it.
Oh yeah.
Jerking your peenar.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. I'm always jerking the peener, but
you're always playing with your
They call me the Gooner.
Your mussy.
I'm the king of the Gooners now. I call these people my Gooner Brony Bros, dude.
Anyways, I keep getting you sidetracked on all of this.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta.
You're like, yeah, it's your fault.
That's right. I've been noticing occasional dropped frames. It's just not happening a lot. Probably might not even be related to that, but let me see here. There we go. Okay. Okay. So we got 45 votes on will you send a gift tonight, and 11% say yes. Damn it. Come on, you guys. I need you guys to be my sugar bronies, all right?
If you guys send him 20 gifts tonight, he will put mustard on his face.
Well, that's not a guarantee.
Okay,
but I don't know what I'm doing. But, yeah, let's see here.
Now that we have that, we're going back for more. We're going back for more pretty quickly. I think you're going to see some pretty good things which we should win. But, of course, the thing that we should win, and who would believe that you can't get voter ID because all of the Democrats, every single one of them, they stick together. They have lousy policy. They're not good people, but they...
No, they absolutely do have lousy policy. Holy shit. Yeah, so what Trump is saying, everybody, and I think that needs to be stated, is while the Democrats have lousy policy, they do stick together, but that's the problem, is they all collectively agree with each other, though, even if their ideas suck ass. So the problem with collective agreement is that if you veer away from the collective tends to kick you out. What happens is the smart people get kicked out of a collective and the stupid people remain in the collective because the stupid people never question the collective group consciousness. And now that's a philosophical thing I could get into all day long in a juicy man thong. But
it's true, I can see it from here.
Yeah, you guys don't know what I'm wearing down here. Tyler has to see it though, poor gentleman. I'm a man. Everybody knows I'm a man thong kind of guy.
They stick together. They have horrible policy for this country, but they're like glue the way they stick together, and you have to respect
Bachelor's
that.
In's terrible fucking gross.
We have some very interesting things in store, and I think we're going to have a great election, despite the fact that if you look historically, for whatever reason, you win the presidency, Republican, Democrat.
Actually, the strippers make good money.
So in 50 years...
Honestly, sometimes... So you could either be a stripper success story if you stay off the cocaine. Like, honestly, if I were a stripper, like if I had nice, huge tits, Like if I was a lady and I had huge tits, I would probably be on OnlyFans and doing it at the strip club. I'm serious. I mean, like I was already honestly, and I'll tell you why, because it fits my personality. I hate strippers, but I think it's because I hate myself. Because I used to jerk my gherkin on Chatterbait when I was younger. And
fucking chat roulette.
No, Chatterbait, dude, Chatterbait, not chat roulette, but yeah, I love chat roulette too.
Chat roulette was fucking wild.
But yeah, no, Chatterbait was great. Shit, that was so good. The good old days.
Then Omegle came along and shut those websites down. And then Omegle got shut down for being highly encouraging of. I don't know how to word it without you getting something.
Well, I think I know what you're implying, though.
Yeah.
I get it. Say no more. I think the chat gets it too.
Down for that, and then they came out with a different version or some crazy shit. And then all the other funny ass sites came back.
Hell yeah. Oh man. All right, 9,250. Let's see. Trying to get to 9,300 tonight. Don't know if that's going to happen or not, but that's
if you
all right.
guys get him to 9,300, he will put baby oil all over his body.
It's not happening tonight. No, I'm not feeling. I got to take a shower tonight.
He will dance.
Well, maybe.
At the gay club, because he's a pink brony bro.
Dance at the gay club. Oh my
Garza
god.
After Dark.
Yeah, I mean, I do have members. I do have members on that could watch an exclusive Pink Brony. I could do a Pink Brony Club video that's for members only.
Yeah.
Where I'm like prancing around, maybe in like my shirt's all the way up here, and everybody can see my midriff or whatever. That'd be a good member video. That would be that could give people an excuse to start like becoming members. I don't know. I could become a titty streamer, dude. I want to become a titty streamer.
Dude, if you want to do that, you have to go to Twitch for that.
No, you can do it on YouTube. There's not a lot of competition on YouTube for titty streamers.
That is true.
Yeah, you got to go where there's no competition. All the titty streamers are all on Twitch.
Twitch and Kick.
I could be the face of titty streaming on fucking YouTube Vertical Lives, dude. Dude, Vertical Lives has been a game changer for this channel. If it wasn't for vertical live streams, I wouldn't have been able to. I mean, I could have been able to get to 10,000 on the other way, but I was able to get eyeballs, all the eyeballs, man. Made things work, made things better.
Made it all worked out.
Karina, yep. Garza After Dark, yep. Oh God, says Annie. Annie's just like, oh God. Yeah, honestly,
I'll be the cameraman for the After Dark show.
I just realized that when Ty Lord is in the house on the show, this is basically a Tomorrow's Teachings episode.
It kind of turns into it.
It's kind of it's a live stream version of Tomorrow's Teachings. And I am the internet's new Darman, by the way. I am Darman. Right?
All right, what's the next corny ass script we're coming up with?
Oh my God! Not just.
Do I like kick the door open and be like, "You forgot the baby oil."
Oh my God! Like I, some of the ones that they come up with, though, I got to applaud them on their creativity. I got to applaud them on their creativity.
The Small Wiener Gang Part 2 was
Dude,
funny as hell.
Like, first off, the creativity's actually like. I'll admit the storylines are so fucking ridiculous, but like.
Creepy uncle.
but the level of creativity that's put into it, like I kind of appreciate it. I respect it actually. I'm scared by the stories that are being told.
Oh, absolutely.
Like 90% of the time, but I also appreciate how much, you know what I mean? Like I can't look away. There's like Tomorrow's Teachings makes it to where I don't want to look away from what the fuck's happening, dude. So it's amazing. We could do a Tomorrow's Teachings on gooning. Ty Lord, what did I tell you about gooning?
But Dad!
No, Ty Lord, I told you time and time again that gooning is... no, I can't think of anything at the moment. But gooning is against our Scientology religion.
But I'm following in your footsteps, Dad. Just something stupid.
You
like
can
that.
never outgoon the master gooner. I am 3 times the gooner you will ever imagine yourself
But
being.
Goku would encourage me.
I don't know who Goku is, and I don't know what Dragon Ball Z is. But I will tell you what. I want you to take your AI boyfriend Goku and stop gooning.
What's crazy is that's exactly how the entire Tomorrow's Teaching
Yeah,
goes.
it
They'll be
makes
talking about
zero
one thing
sense.
And bring up anime or fucking random shit.
Dude, it doesn't make any sense half the time, dude. I appreciate the fuck out of Tomorrow's Teachings. I feel like I'm a better person.
I feel like we need to watch Tomorrow's Teaching.
Well, problem is, it sucks because the live stream is so delayed that you won't be able to and I don't necessarily have. I don't know where my aux cord is at to plug this into my. I guess I could technically. I'm too lazy to do it. Yeah. I'm too lazy to do it right now. But honestly, though, it's I kind of am just having fun, just idly talking on here because we got people coming in. That's kind of cool. We got people coming in. They're listening to our gay ass conversation. And honestly, I think the gayer the better, dude. I think the gayer the convos get. I think the funnier they get.
Dude, it's crazy on how every single one of them will turn around, though, and be like, dude, that's gay. And it makes you gay for interacting.
Oh, yeah. One of the reasons, and it's so funny because when people, when my show comes up, I just want to let you guys know that when my show comes up on your feed, it shows more about you than it shows more about me. It shows that you're into some sick fucking shit and you need to revise your life. Yeah, I feel like I love lecturing people. It's somewhat, even though I have no room to lecture anybody on here, but it's so fun to lecture the chat and be like, dude, when everybody starts hating, I tend to be like, hey guys, all you leftists out there, don't hate me because I love Daddy Trump. And they're like, he called him Daddy. That's so fucking weird. Yeah, I called him Daddy. I'm sorry I call him Daddy Trump. Maybe because I think he's kind of cute or I think he's really cool. And then they get even
rage bait them to the point where they don't know how to respond.
Dude, yeah, and a lot of them do leave.
Well, I mean, Zinc Roofer earlier in your stream before you restarted.
He was just out.
Garza again with 12 viewers, and all I said was, "And you're one of them." And he goes, "Okay, bye." It's like, yeah, motherfucker. You can dish out the shit, but when somebody includes you into it, then you get sad.
Yeah.
Almost like Cowbell when TJ told her, keep ringing that in my ear, we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, I just get pissed off. So
not even specifying what the problem's gonna be, just we're gonna have a problem. Then she just walks away.
Yeah.
Or time to get some cardio in, and then she got pissed off about that. I was laughing about that.
Well, I hate the way the liberals honestly, TJ's probably the nicest guy you could have down there that doesn't agree with you.
Absolutely.
Whenever I go down there,
all he does is question them. What do you think of this? And they get pissed off, and they immediately go into name calling.
Dude, when I go down there, and I do want to make another appearance down at the boardwalk soon, because remember that one time I went down there and I had my fucking MAGA hat on? Dude,
the Trump hair.
Dude, I got called Nazi so many times.
You know how funny it would have been if I was down there with you during that?
Oh, dude.
I'm German and I find that offensive.
I started, so I had the Trump hat on and I just kept rapping about my love of Joe Biden.
Was so annoying.
I wanted...
Her and bike guy, 2 peas in a pod.
Dude,
they're 2 rees in a tard.
Oh, hold on, let's see. Oh, yeah, the bike guy, dude, he hates... Dude,
TJ shows up
bike
and that guy just starts fucking fuming.
He fucking hates TJ. I don't get it. I think it's just because,
TJ could say, hey, how you doing? And it's, get the fuck away from me, you asshole. It's like, I just said
dude,
hi.
There was this Irish guy. I think he's a fake Irish guy, though. But I don't think he's really Irish. I think he just pretends to be.
Yeah.
Or at least he pretends to be from Ireland because he's got that fucking stupid accent. I'm Irish, so I guess I can call Irish accents stupid. Irish accents are fucking overrated. But I will say, though, it was the funniest thing I'd ever seen because TJ was waiting to cross the street, and there was this big, tall Irish guy.
Yeah.
And he was
I think I know what you're talking about.
And he was, basically, really threatening to TJ, and I was like, dude... I hate... This is one of the reasons... people don't realize that the reason that Trump won is because of you Democrats. You Democrats treat us...
All Biden did was create more Republicans.
Yeah. Oh, and not only that, like I said, Democrats created more Trump voters than anybody. Like, because the reason that they created Trump voters is simple. Let's say I am a Democrat and you're a Democrat, right? Let's say we both are. We're not that dumb, but let's say in a mere
You're like, let me specify, we're not that dumb.
But in a mere universe, let's say you and I are Democrats, right? But
I already hate this universe.
let's say I'm hyper woke though. Like, and then you say, let's say, I don't know, what's something that Democrats are like really hyper focused about?
Fucking open border.
Okay, open borders. All right. So if I'm like super like, we need to let everybody in, this is stolen land, and then you say, well, we probably should have secure borders, Nazi, and then that turns you into a Republican because you're like, oh, wait a minute, I'm a reasonable person. Why was I ever Democrat to begin with? This person, all these woke people keep calling me a Nazi. So basically the hardcore morons of the Democrat Party remain Democrat. And then the sensible people are like, I think I'm either going to be an independent. I think I'm going to either vote independently or just, and a lot of people have turned independent as well. Yeah. And granted, I think it's best not to vote along party lines. I will say that I'm more of an anti-Democrat than I am a Republican. Yeah. So, like, I don't always vote Republican, but I will never vote Democrat. Yeah. I will vote third party or not at all before I vote Democrat. Yeah. Because, like, if I see a Republican candidate that I'm not a fan of on the ballot, but I see, like, maybe a third party guy.
If I see nobody I like on the ballot, I'm putting Mickey Mouse in.
Sometimes, yeah, you can even, you can do, I love write-ins, though. Write-ins are great. You can actually leave things blank on there. Yeah. You don't technically have, there are times that you don't even have to throw in a vote. I've had to do that on a couple of them. I was like, I just don't know who to vote for.
I know there, especially the die-hard liberals in your chat sometimes. Yeah. When they start coming in, they're like, you voted for Trump, you're this, you're that. And it's like, you guys do realize he only ran as Republican. He's still a Democrat.
Well,
technically.
Well, I think Trump saw the light. I think Trump realized that.
Well, even in an old interview, he's like, if he ever runs for president, he's going to go for Republicans because they're stupid. And I'm like, but then his own party turns around and goes against him because he ran as Republican.
Yeah.
So what's the real party of stupid there?
Yeah, and here's the thing. I think that, like, I just
clarify that before some fucking smooth brain decided to go, but he said Republicans are stupid.
Yeah, and even
but we all know he's Democrat.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like, it's totally fine to say, like, I'll admit, like, is the Republican base, or some of the people...
Democrat and Republican both have their pros and cons. Not one party is greater than the other. And that's coming from a Republican.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the thing. I'm not a little more over this way, and the reason I say that is just because we got the power surgery. I don't know. I just don't like.
No, you're good.
I'm always afraid of like beer tipping over onto it, so I try to.
You are all good.
I'm like, when it comes to my electronics, man.
It was
like
just in my left hand, so first reaction was there. So.
Yeah. The reason I keep this on my desk is because if this spills, it only hits my keyboard and my mouse. So that I'm okay with. These are easy to replace, but. That's not so easy, so that's why I keep usually my beer like right here or something and just kind of.
Oh yeah. But back to what Annie was saying, cowbell. She was so annoying, Bud, her and Bike Guy though. But those two, if they were to full blown go at TJ, you know how easy TJ could turn around and just like shut him down though.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Well, TJ's a tall guy.
I think they find him intimidating just because of his height.
Yeah, it's funny. I didn't realize that TJ and I thought TJ was actually taller than me. I think I might be slightly taller than TJ, which is wild to me.
When I first
which is
TJ
wild.
In person, we're about the same height.
Yeah, he's a tall mofo, man. He's a tall mofo.
And that's only meeting him for about a good 20, 30 minutes because I was part of the cleanup crew down there for the Turning Point stuff.
Yeah.
And as everybody was leaving, I seen him walk out, and I go, "Hey, DJ, can I have a cigarette with you?" And he goes, "Yeah, follow me, let's go."
Hell yeah, dude.
Then, he was telling me about how he got assaulted down there at the boardwalk about 15 times by everybody down there, and I'm going, dude, that's just crazy. The party of love and acceptance is the first one to assault someone. That's crazy.
Yeah,
And he just goes, see? You know.
Yeah, I love TJ though. He's an interesting character. I just like that.
He's got a kind heart.
Yeah,
yes, you know.
Like I'm always interested in what he has to say. He's got some wisdom, man. He's got some damn wisdom.
Absolutely, I love that. Even when he goes down there to like,
he prays for him every time. He prays for everybody down there. Like
even when he gets done having a conversation with somebody, and he's like, "God bless you," have a great day.
Oh yeah.
Ends it so positive that it pisses them off.
Oh, and granted, when he goes down there, he's like, dude, sometimes sometimes I just want to just call them fuckheads, or something.
When he's prepping to get ready to go out there and interview, like at the beginning of the stream, he's in his car. He's like, I don't know why I do this so much. Why is my anxiety up so high? And I'm like, dude, smoke your cigarette. Get out there. go have fun. If they assault you or anything like that, I mean.
I will admit, going down to those things makes for good content, which is why
Stocks is awesome, Manny. I agree.
I was thinking I need to do more. I was thinking I need to do more interviews, like with because how like they have the Democrat Party. I don't know where the Democrat headquarters are around Coos County, but I'm gonna look it up real quick. I actually want to go into the belly of the beast and see if Democrats will actually talk with me. People in the Democrat Party in Coos County. So Democrat Party.
They hate questions. TJ can confirm this. Dude, you go down there and you ask them one question, they shut down.
Well, those are the crazy protesters, which, by the way, I still think the Democrats in Coos County, even if they're in the upper echelons, are still crazy, angry people. I think it's the party of the Karen. Really, at the end of the day, it's the party of the Karen. Like, I noticed it just seems to be all old white women who go down to that shit.
And old Kevin's.
Oh, old Kevin's.
Down there and they're just screaming and yelling about, you're a Nazi, you're a racist, you're this, you're that. You proved me wrong. I need to label you as something that you're not.
Yeah. Mr. Chris Rule says, Michael, you're missing the Yankee game right now. Oh, I didn't. Is it preseason already? Shit. I haven't been paying attention. I don't pay attention to baseball until it's playoffs. I don't, because regular season, dude, there's like 162 fucking games in the regular season. Yeah. The only time I give a shit is and even during the playoffs, if the Mariners aren't in it, if Seattle Mariners don't make it, dude, I'm like, I'm not interested. That's just the way I see it. But let's see. Okay, Democrat Party Democrat Party headquarters, Coos County. Because honestly,
I guarantee if you were to go and interview anybody from there, they're going to turn around and just push you away and tell you that you're wrong and you're dumb.
Okay, so we got Coos County Democrats. We're building our community, and we want you to join us. Oh, God. Okay, so March 28th is a No Kings rally. Oh, God.
So that's what's coming up on Saturday.
Yeah, and then April 4th is a protest rally, Coos Bay Boardwalk, 12 p.m. April 7th is a door knocking and neighborhood leader training. What the fuck, dude? I'll go to one of those.
What?
No.
Like they're going to go to people's houses?
I think I think it's like they're training to like door knocking. So I think they're trying to go door to door.
Chris Rule said opening night, it's Yankees versus San Francisco Giants on Netflix.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, baseball's already started?
By the looks of it, for opening night, yeah.
Let me take a look. I'm pretty sure it's preseason, but let me see. Yeah, so anyway, Democrats are stupid. Hold on, before we look up MLB shit, what else? Get involved, party resources, contact us. Oh, my God.
Newsletter and email sign up. How about no?
Yeah, I'm not, I might call him though and be like, "Hey, do you want to?"
Yeah. Have to stay informed about the latest news, events, and updates.
Yeah, let's call him. I want to call him.
Oh my God, call him and see how angry they get.
Well, let's see, dude. I want to offer them to.
Now, see if they say that you're just Republican, I'm gonna say the gayest shit, so then they feel like shit.
Well, no, it's okay.
I'd be like, "You're talking to my husband wrong."
I'm a gay Republican and a gay journalist.
Yankees are 7.
Let's see.
Yankees are 7, Giants are 0, bottom 7.
All right, so we're going to call the Coos County Democrat phone number. It's outside business hours, so I doubt anybody's going to answer. But I will leave a kind message.
This is going to be good.
Pretty sure nobody's going to answer. But hopefully an answering machine.
This is the office of the Coos County Democrats. I'm sorry we're not able to come to the phone at the moment, but if you will leave your name, number, and a brief message, we will call you back as soon as possible. Our summer hours are Fridays and Saturdays from noon to 4. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello, this is Michael Garza, the Michael Garza Show. So I wanted to, we're trying to do interviews with Democrats in the local area, and, honestly, I've been trying to get a more diversified voice on the show because, we've had a lot of famous people on the show. I wouldn't say like super famous, but I want to get... When I say famous, I mean like Tim Smith. He's been in a few Hollywood movies and stuff. Palm Beach Pete. Stuff like that. We've even had Epstein on at one point, I think, if I remember correctly. And also Silas. Silas was on. But anyway, if you guys want to be on the Michael Garza show, sorry about that. If you guys want to be on the Michael Garza show, have one of your representatives reach out to me and... Hello? Did it end? Hello? It's Michael Garza, dude.
Dude, they're gonna listen to that and they're gonna fucking cry. They're gonna be like, who's Tim Smith?
Oh my god, that was amazing.
And then obviously TJ said, ask why Silas was allowed to assault me.
Oh, dude, yeah, Silas was a piece of shit, dude.
I don't know who that one is.
He was an old piece of shit.
Was he one of the...
He was one of the, I call them the babysitters, the Democrat babysitters. Oh. He's one of the event coordinators, making sure everybody's in line, but he's also...
So he's Greg 2.0?
Dude, this guy's...
Or Greg is...
Honestly, he makes Greg looks like a saint. Silas is this old fucking curmudgeon old man, and by the way, Silas, if you ever watch this show, shame on you for being a piece of garbage. You're one of the reasons why I could never vote Democrat, Silas. Screw you. But anyway, it made me very angry the way he treated TJ.
Well, TJ is so kind-hearted, it's crazy.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I don't even care if people disagree with me. If you're sincere, like, I like it when people are sincere. Like, I don't even... You could believe in the stupidest thing in the world, but if you are just being sincere with me...
Chris Rule said, you should have asked, why is Kamala allowed to speak to the public after she lost? That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
I will laugh if somebody actually calls me back.
Dude.
I doubt it, though. I love how just, like, the answering machine, I think I hit the ending, because I left too long of a message. Yeah. I was, like, in Tim Smith. I was, like, dropping fucking names. Hey, dropping Tim Smith's name, dude, that gives me like 100 points of street cred, bro. So, he's Canadian, bro.
Yeah, but you know what would have really twisted the knife in them? If
yeah.
You said, and the very famous man, Stock's Family Farm.
Oh, Stock's Family Farm, dude.
They know damn good and well that TJ's down there asking them questions.
Oh, yeah.
They know damn good and well.
I will admit, like... I still don't... There's this one girl who kind of scares me, though, because I think there's something about her that kind of freaks me out. Like, her name's Emily, but, like, the way she talks to TJ just feels kind of...
like,
I don't trust you. Like, I just don't, like... In the way of, like, I feel like if you could stab me and get away with it, you would. That's the vibes I get from her. And that's a scary vibe. I was like... I don't necessarily think she's a bad person, but I get the heebie-jeebies from her. So, and it's just a weird instinct. And I'm probably wrong. She just has something about her that just seems a little off-putting, and maybe she's just not good at socializing. So I will give her some grace on that. So I actually do give her grace on that.
At socializing,
but like she doesn't feel what's the word? She feels a little disingenuous in the way that she goes about.
She contradicts herself.
Like not just that. I just feel like I think she when she argues, I feel like it's kind of in a bad faith a little bit. I don't know. There's something about her. I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on it, but you know what? Like I said, I want her to do her thing. Like I want everybody to do their thing. There's just some people that I just like. I'm just gonna avoid you because I feel like you just want to rip my guts out. Like I don't.
It'd be like that with some of the people we fucking run into in this.
Yeah. But yeah, one thing I am happy about though is it's funny because I've kind of shoved it in the liberals' faces because people clearly do want to see this content. There are people who actually legitimately like Trump and are like, hey, somebody who likes Trump just as much as I do. I'm a Trump fanboy. It's just like, do you dog on somebody for being a fan of an actor? Hey, I like Brad Pitt. No, you're a bad person for liking Brad Pitt. He said this, this, and this. It's like, no, you don't. Nobody dogs people like that. And like, whether people hate Trump or not.
Like the whole, like people don't like Eminem on the Republican side because he's Democrat. I'm like, I don't give a fuck what his political view is. I like his music.
He's one of the greatest rappers of all time.
Fucking,
if not the greatest, like he
passive aggressive. You should have. Oh, okay. Passive aggressive on. Oh, hold on. What was sent that I can't see?
I don't think you missed anything.
Okay, I was like.
I think she was responding more to like what I was saying about that Emily gal.
Oh, okay.
So,
I'm gonna steal your bathroom, dude.
Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. But yeah, you guys. I mean, like, some of the people that go down to those rallies, man, they, a lot of the Democrats, man. I don't want to demonize Democrats too much, but like at the same time, I'm just like, eh. But yeah, guys, so how's everybody in the chat doing tonight? It's good to see all y'all. We've had so many people voting in the poll. I got to admit, so will you send a gift tonight? We got 10% for yes and 90% for maybe later. That's pretty good. I love it. But yeah, no, I want to thank everybody for taking the time to be on the stream tonight. Let me see if we can get more likes on the stream. I think what I should be doing is try to fish for likes.
I mean, I can shake my booty for you.
Oh no, we good.
I can just be like,
oh god, that's the bussy man right there. That's he actually, you know what? Tylord is the definition of the mussy man. He is the real life.
Biden, Trump, Harris said, "Put shit on face and rant like you used to." Can you say that in any more broken English? Sorry, my pastor called right as I logged in. Dude, TJ, dude, don't even apologize for that. Dude.
Hey, you don't gotta apologize, brother. Just keep being sexy.
Exactly. Always be the sexy.
Always be sexy here. Let's see. Also, like the stream.
Be sexy and like the stream?
Oh no, I'm typing in a.
TJ already liked it, and he's a sexy man. I mean, come on now.
You can't
come
just.
on.
You can't
Do
just
it,
subscribe. Oh God, what's he? Oh my God, what the fuck?
Biden,
Trump and
Harris said.
I love.
Do it, homeless man.
I love some of the accounts that people create on here, man. I love.
I like the George Washington guy still.
I miss
First
George.
He went from
I miss George Washington
to Taco Bell to McDonald's to Wendy's and all of that, and just sat there and called you fat the whole time.
I love it, dude. That's amazing. Like, give me 1 second. Put out a new poll real quick.
Bro, don't even.
I want to see if I can get. I want to see if I can get more likes.
Go for it.
I've been experimenting with like different polls and stuff, trying to encourage
I'm
people.
going to be the first person to vote, and I'm going to say no.
Oh, TJ Simps for the win, says TJ. Oh, you're good. What's up?
No, I smacked it. Just
Oh,
wanted to
it's
make sure I
fine.
didn't
It's
knock
fine.
it or anything.
No, you're good. You're good. Everything should be
I'd rather
fine.
double check than out of nowhere everything dropped.
No, it's everything good. If it drops frames, it drops frames. I just
TJ Simps for the win. Of course, because TJ's a beast. You a D-head, bud. Trump's Laggett, saving the world from the bad peeps.
I think it should be good. Hold on. Just making sure, like, because I mean, it did.
I just had to double check.
It did say one. I think it just made me more sensitive with the cable. I think I just need a new cable, to be honest, because the cable seems to be working pretty well.
So, but Biz Y9M said, "You a D-head, bud. Trump's not legit. Laggett, saving the world from the bad papes."
Oh, I don't even know what he's saying, man.
I don't know. I just read exactly how they did it. Because apparently saying dickhead isn't allowed on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense.
And spelling legit is not in their way of typing. When asked how old he is, Trump replies, "I was born before God."
What a beast, dude. What a beast.
That's crazy. Now, I will say that you do have some Democrats that'll come into your chat, and they got some pretty good one-liners coming in with jokes and all that.
Oh, yeah.
There's some you don't even get mad or upset or irritated. You just start fucking laughing, and it's great.
Nah, it's good shit, man. Let's see. Let's take a look here.
No. You can't take a look.
There we go. Okay, cool. But yeah, that's kind of cool having a little bit of a discussion with not only the chat, but we got Tyler on the show. You can't see him. You can hear him, though.
I stay the anonymous.
Tyler,
funny.
I don't know. Tyler likes to keep a low profile, and
That's just what I do.
hell yeah, man, you gotta.
I'm a friend that doesn't talk much, but I notice everything.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Let's see.
And if TJ is still in chat, I will do my best come Saturday to try and find him down there at the boardwalk.
Yeah, TJ, I don't know if you heard Tylord, but he said he's going to come try to find you down at the boardwalk if he ends up going down there on Saturday. He's not too sure yet, but...
Well, that also depends if I'm not too busy.
It also depends if he's not too busy.
If I'm not too busy, I'm going to make my way on down there.
Yeah, I know I'm not going to be down there for sure. I got stuff going on, but I usually just can't make most of these freaking rallies on Saturdays lately. It's just, I got shit going on, man. I got too much crap going on.
Starting at the train museum and marching to the boardwalk, which doesn't make sense. They might as well just stay at the boardwalk, because as soon as they march down the road, down 101, they're going to hit the boardwalk and stop there.
No, they can actually go from where they're at.
Yeah, but where they stop is at
the Dems are starting at they're starting at the train museum.
Yeah, across the street from the
train museum. Isn't that the one that's next to Oh, I'm thinking of the Coos History Museum. Oh, the train museum is right over next to McDonald's.
Yeah, right across the street, and so they're going to start there and go all the way down to the boardwalk.
Well, they're probably
and as they usually do, they stop as soon as they hit the boardwalk, right at that first light there.
Yeah. Huh.
That's where they stop. They never go further. They always stop there.
Huh. Well,
because their protests consist of a bunch of old Karens and Kevins that can't go more than a mile.
Well, it's a bunch of old people that have been watching traditional media for too long, thinking that we're living under a dictator, which is hilarious.
It's crazy. They say no kings, no dictators, no nothing. Trump eliminates or gets rid of 2 dictators, and they still throw a fit.
That's...
They contradict themselves constantly.
It's a weird thing to me, man. I don't understand half of the thought processes that go in a lot of their minds.
I don't get a lot into the whole politics talk at all, but I know enough to be able to, hold myself in a conversation with some. I don't even say debate because it's not even a debate at that point, because of how people act after you disagree with them within the first couple minutes of disagreeing.
I just kind of hate it when somebody who believes in shitty ideas is lecturing me. Like, that actually just annoys me. Like, if somebody's trying to tell me that I'm stupid for not liking socialism or communism, and that I don't want to build a society because... I was like, no, first off, socialism and communism destroy wealth. They create scarcity and poverty. Like, capitalism, whether people like it or not, it's not perfect, but it's pulled more people out of poverty than anything else. If you look at the history of socialism and any sort of collectivism at a government scale, it tends to turn societies into shit. One of the reasons why, Hitler rose to power, for instance, was because they were doing too much of that socialist crap in Germany. Also, the National Socialist Party, it's a fun fact, people don't realize, the irony is everybody will call me a Nazi, but you do realize that the word socialist is in the National German, like, Nazi stands for National German Socialist Party. Like, national was the National Socialist Party of Germany. Either way, the irony is the thing that you love happens to be in the official definition of the word fucking Nazi that you're calling me. I should be calling you the Nazi because you love socialism.
Well, I mean, I love how Charlie Kirk did it too when people called him a Nazi, since we're on the topic of, Nazi and shit like that. They called him a Nazi, and he was like, do you have a BMW? Do you have a dog? Oh, you have a dog? You're a Nazi. Do you have a BMW? You're a Nazi. You have a Volkswagen, anything crazy like that? You're a Nazi. And they would shut the hell up and go, fuck you, Charlie, I'm out.
Yeah.
I mean...
Well, Charlie was using their logic against them, and that's sometimes the best thing you could do.
Wild.
Sometimes you can...
like with TJ, with Zulu, what would you, when he asked the person, ooh, perfect save.
Yeah, that's why I keep it right here at the edge of the table, so that way if it does spill, it's on my...
that was a good one. Not to sound conceited, but I don't know anyone that would be able to have conversations with kindness to them like I do. Downtown, absolutely not. At the boardwalk, absolutely not. The moment you, with Zulu, when you were down there with them, when you were like, what would you tell somebody that was an immigrant that supports what Trump is doing and supports ICE and all that? The first thing they did was say, call him a piece of shit. Yeah. And when TJ was like, all right, well, here's my friend Zulu. He's from South Africa, and he came here legally. What would you have to say to him? And he was like, well, because you said that you would call him a piece of shit. And then he backtracked so fucking hard. Oh, no, I called Trump a piece of shit. And I was like, no, you did not say that.
And the problem is none of them have the courage of their own convictions. Like, I actually would have respected that guy if he would have said, yeah, I think Zulu is a piece of shit. Like,
if he followed through,
if he would have followed, I actually would have. I would have respected that, because it's like the only reason you're backpedaling.
10% of Intel stock, Lemfao says my.
Oh, LMFAO, bro, hell yeah.
Laughing my fucking.
Let's see. The U.S. government owns 10%. Oh yeah.
We'll give Trump this. He brought all the nuts out of hiding, and now we have more accurate reading of how many there are.
Oh, man. I will say that, honestly, Trump has revealed just how crazy Democrats are. Like, it's weird. Like, you can talk. There are some people who have levels of... And Trump derangement syndrome is I honestly believe it's a real syndrome, because there are some people I've talked to. You bring up Trump even for a second, or somebody else brings up Trump.
They're locked in on that. That's all they want to talk about.
But they're so mad about it. They're just so mad that he exists.
Trump did this. He's deporting this. He's doing that. I'm gonna go off.
So wait,
more recent events.
So it's like, so you're mad at him for doing what he needs to do as a president, is what you're saying?
Well,
like that's the way I look at it with these Trump derangement people. They're just mad at him.
Not only that, but when you bring up Trump, and then the first thing they want to do is he's deporting the illegals, or he's deporting legal citizens of the United States. Name one.
and then they name somebody from a completely different country who came over illegally.
Yeah.
Which, you know, do I know their exact names? No. That's just, you know, bits and pieces I've seen of people asking these guys all of these questions. You know, I don't know. It's crazy.
Oh shit. TJ says just wait until my Indian friend comes with me. Oh, is this Indian friend of yours, is this the dude who owns the markets? All the Indian guy that owns all the different markets, like American markets and stuff?
Vacation Time also said, bring up Trump and they'll immediately wonder, are you a pedophile?
Yeah, dude. Like I got. Oh, by the way, when I wore that hat at one of the things, they were calling me a pedophile supporter. I was like, dude, you guys suck so hard.
Every single time when anybody calls anybody a pedophile without like knowing anything, because that's let's be honest, CNN is what the most like. Oh, okay, well we're telling you to hate Trump, so you should. If you disagree with that, then well clearly it's targeting you, and you don't feel the same about it.
Yeah.
But whenever they're like, well, Trump is this, you know, he's a racist, he's this, he's that, and then goes, well, you're a pedophile because you support Trump. Okay, well, what about Biden? He was literally holding kids and sniffing them for more than a fucking minute.
Yeah.
And then not only that, but
there's so much evidence with Biden.
Indian, like Native American Indian, or one of those scammers that call from India.
Oh my god.
Fucking Vacation Time just says it.
Oh man, I will say though, I know which guy TJ's talking about because
when I was in his stream before. He was talking about, you know, he's going to try getting somebody down there with him. He didn't specify exactly who.
Well, no, the Indian guy he's talking about owns all the American markets.
Like,
yeah, he said, yeah, that's the guy. So,
okay,
the Indian guy that owns all the American markets in town, the guy that wears the turban and stuff. He,
in town?
Yeah, you've probably seen him before. He wears a turban. Do you ever go to the American markets at all, like the one out in Empire or anything?
Every once in a while, but I don't pay attention to what people are wearing. I'm just like, oh,
yeah.
Cool.
Well, he's the main owner guy, so he's actually straight up Indian from India, and
that's gonna piss the Democrats off.
Oh, dude, yeah, and that's hilarious.
100%.
And this guy, so I didn't realize
celebrating Christmas with us, and that's not
their religion. Yeah.
Their religion. They are some of my best friends in town. I even worked for them today.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, dude, they hired you on? Like, I know that you do some work at the post office and stuff, but that's awesome, man. That's really cool if they're, like, hiring you on to do certain things, man. That's amazing. Hell yeah.
But
beast.
Come Saturday, if I'm not incredibly busy, I will try my best to get down there to go meet up with TJ and... You know, I'll get my point of view of how crazy fucking people are.
Hell yeah. And I will say, if you can't find TJ down there, all you have to do is just go on your thing and be like, see where he's at. Yeah, exactly. And if you can't really tell where he's at down there, just be like,
it's hard to miss TJ because he's got his very beautiful hat.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
His hat, yeah.
And he usually, as long as you see a guy with also holding a tripod and stuff, really, that's TJ, man.
That, or I can just go, if cowbell is down there, follow the cowbell. I mean,
it will be fun though. I do want to react to it because one of the things I've been doing is when I can't make it to those, I actually react to the videos.
And when you react to them and TJ comes in, he'll even inform you. This is the part where shit kind of went off the rails and went off track. And I've even told you, like, you know, this is where a part of TJ's stream where my comment got blocked. You know, like recently. And when you get into those like reaction videos, especially when it comes to TJ's, I realize when you react to TJ's, there's people that I swear are in town watching your stream and reacting to your reaction to the video because then they immediately start cracking some shit.
Yeah, are you saying that people from in town you think are coming into my chat?
Oh, I guarantee it because there's a handful of people.
There are Democrats who know about my existence on YouTube, so there's a lot of them who hate me because of it. And I think they hate that I've actually gotten really successful on YouTube. I'm a Trump glazer. I glaze Trump's meat. I glaze Trump's meat hard, dude.
You're not right or left. You're more down the middle.
But I am Trump sexual. Like, I am biased towards Trump. Like, I'm not even...
You're never going to vote Democrat, but you're not right or left. You're in the middle.
Well, no. I'm... Well, I'll tell you what. I'm definitely not left. Like, I have some left-leaning beliefs, but I don't really align with any party. But what I will say is this. If you have Democrat next to your name on a ballot, you're an auto no for me. You're an auto no.
Yeah.
It's like when a girl that requires a guy to be 6 foot tall or higher
and make $1 million in a month.
I'm one of those girls. I require that. Okay, I require you to be 6 foot plus seven net worth.
E.T. said the Modelo about to have you peeing in the sink. Garza is Nick Shirley dreaming.
Dude, E.T. and Frog Eat Frog always accuse me of peeing in the sink.
Dude,
by the way,
there's times when you'll go.
It looks like it, doesn't it?
It looks like it. Full-blown pissing
Yeah,
in the sink.
it looks like it, doesn't it? And I'm like legitimately doing my dishes on stream. I just do it to piss off some of the chat.
You'll casually just walk over there. You'll turn on the sink, and the first thing that
and I'll shake my ass sometimes a little bit too. Yeah, I'll like.
People just go up. He's pissing in the sink again.
Yeah, but I'm shaking my ass like I'll start twerking while I'm doing the dishes and stuff, and it's just so funny.
I mean, I can do a quick reenactment in the background.
No, we good. They already.
It's super simple to do it because it's funny as hell because I start fucking laughing about it.
Oh, let's see. TJ says, "Hell yeah, we can smoke a bowl." Also, just look for my hat.
I mean, I don't smoke weed.
Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, you don't smoke, do you?
No,
I mean, I don't smoke either. So.
I'd be like, TJ, I'll take that cigarette though.
Oh yeah, he usually has ciggies on him. So if he's
a cigarette with him down
oh
at the turning point.
Right, I forgot about that. Yeah, you just told me that a second ago.
Let's do a Maxter over here, right? You know, just. And then you'll move off this way.
Yeah, because I'm usually doing something
and then
on.
You go back this way. And you go back to this.
Yep. I gotta move my head, make sure everybody can see the juicy wiggle right now.
Dude, it's great.
Dude, you're gonna have ET have a heart attack, dude.
ET's about to get excited.
Dude, ET's gonna have a heart attack, dude. Dude, ET's gonna have a heart attack, dude.
They were told all Trump people are evil. I challenge their beliefs. Exactly.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, and
that's why we love TJ. So TJ does it in such a nice way that they get pissed off about it.
Well, here's the problem: is I think a lot of people, there's a lot of tribalism attitude to this. So they believe, and these are people who just hate Trump. Like,
there's no in between. They just fucking hate him.
And they see him like they see Hitler. Like if
damn ET over here, like ooh.
he's like ooh. ET couldn't handle it, dude. ET could not handle it right now, dude. He's just like, I think we gave ET a heart attack.
And he's like, oh god, I can't right now.
Dude, basically, this is a Tomorrow's Teachings episode. This is a Tomorrow's Teachings live stream.
At that point, I'll go back over there and shake my booty, and you just be like, oh god, step bro.
Step bro Ty Lord. I told you time and time again, no pissing in the sink, step bro.
Yo, sometimes I have to.
You can only piss in the sink if you get stuck, step bro. God damn it. But yeah, it's oh man. So yeah, Ty Lord is doing things to my sink, unfortunately.
It's true.
I do things to my sink. There's a lot of things that are done to that sink. That sink has not had it easy. Sink's not had it easy, man. This is cool, though. I'm glad there's so many people coming onto the chat.
Showing your age with that Tomorrow's Teaching comparison, said Tornado Tom.
Yep. I'm an old man, dude. I'm an old fart. Tomorrow's Teachings isn't even that old of a channel.
It's fucking funny, too.
I love it, dude.
But the one that will always creep anybody out the moment you start it up,
the uncle.
Creepy uncle.
The creepy uncle. Dude, the moment I watched that, I was like, oh no.
Dude, you paused and you were like visibly on your face, you were like, this is extremely uncomfortable.
Oh, I was like, no.
And it was also to the point where the trolls in the chat, Aaron and Zane,
even those guys were like, whoa.
All of them were like, dude, this is not
whoa,
like,
dude.
Okay, hold on. Now we know they're not bots.
Time
they
out.
Just expressed that's fucking weird.
I think Aaron Russell just likes to troll my chat. I think it just makes him feel better to think he's
getting a one up on you.
He's not though. I'm getting a one up on him, dude. I'm getting so many more viewers because of the chat interactions that these dudes are having.
That guy that you thought we were getting heated in the conversation about learning, learning languages if going anywhere. And then when he's like, well, so you're just learning Spanish and German out of respect? And it's like, no, it's because I'm fucking German. I was born in Germany, and I came to the United States legally. at like 6 months, and then I was born, raised here. Born in Germany, raised in the United States. And then they get pissed off, and as soon as I was like, yeah, I'm relearning German so I can go back and visit family, and they fucking disappeared.
My
just tested your whole fucking ego.
My argument is, like, I tell people, if you're going to move to another country, like, permanently, like, you're going
permanently, you need to learn.
You should learn learn the primary language of the country. And
if you're going to visit, though, learn it bit by bit.
And you don't even
there visiting.
Yeah, if you're visiting, you just need to know the basics, like where the fuck is the toilet?
Where's the toilet? Where's
the
fucking grocery store or the closest one? Where can I buy myself a carton of cigarettes? Something simple like that.
And he says, I don't get uncomfortable, and when and even I shut up, lol. Uncle Creepy Uncle was crazy, yeah.
Dude, I mean, Creepy Uncle was that was one of those things where everybody in chat was just like, yo.
He played that role so well, he should have won an award. Like, that was way too, like, that felt real. Like, it was really disturbing because it felt real.
Well, let's say this
like,
is the wall, just the fucking...
Either he's a really...
you know what I mean?
Either he's a really, really good actor, or he's legit, like, pedo. I don't know. I was like...
Something about the way he did that whole role.
It
and then
felt...
At the end,
it felt a little...
and it's like, nah, I don't see you different, you fucking weirdo.
It felt a little too authentic. I was like, come on, man.
Authentic isn't even the word I would use. Like, it was so real the way he was acting.
Yeah.
It was
authentic, man. It was, like I said, that's what I mean. Is like it felt like he
even just trying to like have a conversation about it. Like that whole video was fucking uncomfortable.
Made me feel uneasy.
Uneasy? No, it was
beyond that.
It was beyond words, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, dude. It was.
Yeah, it's wild. It was really. I love. By the way, if you notice on my split screen, we just have a frozen Trump sitting up there.
I know he's just sitting there.
I love it. It's maybe that's what's keeping people around because they're thinking, oh, maybe he'll eventually. I don't want to play the video. I don't really care. I'm just keeping Trump up there for street cred, so people know where I stand.
Shit, I mean, you can put on anything and just let it play as we sit here and bullshit.
I don't like to do that because technically there's rules against it. If you let something play and you don't give any real commentary to it, it becomes like a, what do you call it? Like a theft. Like I could keep a still image of something on the screen, that's fine.
Yeah.
But like if I start playing a video and I'm not actually reacting to that video, like not like fully like paying attention to it, if I'm like having an idle conversation with you, technically it becomes like, there's some rules again. I try to avoid that, but I'll like have a still image at the top and just be like, just rep it, like DT. Hey, we're at 9,252 by the way, subscribers. We just gained a couple in.
All right, we gotta hear the small wiener gang.
Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give a tribute to some of the people who have subscribed over the last couple days. We're gonna do last couple days. You guys are gonna hear. You could, yeah, dude. You could actually pump that shit up, dude. Small wiener gang. Give me a second here.
God, I don't think you used my little voice clip of the Daddy Garza.
Small wiener gang.
A year or two ago, huh?
Did I?
I don't think you did, because you pulled out your phone and you're like, dude, say that. I want to use that as like a notification.
Small wiener gang. Oh God, I thought about it, but I was like, nah. I'm just gonna stick to the Chris Hansen, either laugh out loud, or the small wiener. When I heard small wiener gang, though, immediately I recorded my own version of it, and then that's now the battle cry of the show. The battle.
You fucking paused the moment he said small wiener gang.
Dude, I was laughing for like 5 minutes. My sides ended up hurting so bad.
Laugh out loud.
Your face went to a fucking like tomato red. You were laughing hard, bro.
I did not laugh that hard in a long time, but there's some
small wiener gang.
Dude, I was like,
laugh out loud.
Fuck yes. We got some people showing up on here. ET says Garza is Nick Shirley Jr. Hell yeah. Small wiener gang. It's amazing.
Ah, dude, this is great. Froggy Frog has become a member.
Small Wiener Gang.
So which ones are the reoccurring members? It's Frog Eat Frog.
Frog Eat Frog. Actually, I can give a shout out right now because I go to my little members dashboard real quick here. Small Wiener Gang.
People that have been reoccurring, consistently.
Yeah, actually, I gotta look at the reoccurring ones here real quick because it actually shows you which ones. I forgot where to look. Hold on. Small Wiener Gang. Partnerships. Active members.
That's all I hear on my phone.
Small Wiener Gang.
Gang.
Small Wiener Gang.
I love it so much. Yeah, I love hearing it, dude. I felt like that might be my best sound bit ever, just because I stole it from tomorrow's teachings.
Yeah.
I thought about actually capturing it though.
Small Wiener Gang.
There's a little fly. It's all good.
I got them cat-like reflexes, boy.
Hell yeah.
No, E.T., I'm not pissing in the sink.
Oh, E.T.'s not gonna. He's not gonna believe you. Have a great night, Mr. TJ. It's good to see you on the chat. You've been up since 4. Hey, get that sleep, brother. Get that sleep, man.
Have a good night, TJ.
Get that.
Again, I will do my best to meet you down there on Saturday.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Membership level, total members. I was trying to remember how to look this up. No, I can't remember how I did it.
Isn't there like,
I know there's a see your members thing. It's
yeah.
fine.
Recently, what was that one? Was that recent members?
Yeah, this is like, yeah. Oh no, the members thing. Yeah.
Michael, Yankees win. The Yankees win. Said Chris Rule won.
Get it. Okay, so memberships. Members gained 21. Total members 31. Yeah.
You know what's great? I don't even have to be a member of your YouTube because I'm a member of the homies. We're homosexual.
the gape horn. That's what they call it.
That's what it was.
The gape horn.
Are you sure it's not homosexual?
Yeah, I can't remember how to look it up, but I'll eventually be able to find it. But I think I have roughly around 10 reoccurring subscriptions. Like we have Frog Eat Frog, E.T.
Frog Eat Frog.
Yoggers, my boy Yoggers Farm.
Yep.
Yoggers is a big time. He's been a member for a while. I think over 6 months.
Yeah.
Like he's been a member for quite a while. Who else has been a member? I'm trying to think.
Let's see. There's Yoggers, Frog Eat Frog.
But there's a couple that like
Major General
Tao. Yeah, I can't forget about the Major. Yep.
Obviously Nate Dogg.
Nate Dogg and his things and shit. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Shit. What's Nate Dogg doing anyways? Is he kind of...
Oh, he's probably chilling out right now. I know he got off work I think around like 3 hours ago or whatever, but yeah. He's just chilling. I haven't really been playing Magic or anything lately as much. I've been honestly just trying to do this show as much as possible, and the only time I really go out is if I just need to exercise and stuff, or hang out with my girlfriend and stuff. But outside of it though, man, I haven't really been able to like chill out with anybody. Like this is the closest thing I could do is.
Rule said I used to be a member.
Oh yeah, I think you got a gift membership at one point, didn't you? Or did you buy one? I can't remember.
I think it was a gift from.
Major General might have got you a gift. Also, my boy Nobody, Mr. Nobody, is also a member.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, he's a reoccurring as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
yep.
Nobody is. And then.
I have the cheapest membership. I'm not gonna lie.
99 cents per month.
99 cents is the base membership. $1. YouTube basically required that I have two.
Elb said, "Hi, I'm from Iran."
Yeah, Chris Rule said he got it gifted. Yeah.
Oh, he did get it gifted. That's what.
Yeah.
It had to have been from Nobody then.
But yeah, anybody who becomes a member though, I love it because here's the thing: I love gifted memberships, and I wish more people would give them out. reason being is because it could become reoccurring if people decide they want to keep it. Because a gifted membership doesn't automatically renew. It basically gives you the option. Hey, do you want to
membership
re-up?
gifting is a little different compared to purchasing it yourself, though.
A little bit. I mean, because you're not paying for it.
The gifting, for us at least, it is $199. For 5, it's $9.95. 10 is $19.90. 20 is $39.80, and then 50 memberships is $99.50.
Wow.
So it would be a whole dollar cheaper to do, do your own subscription yourself. But gifting it also doesn't that like count as putting your content out more because it pops up as a message?
Well, gifting, I love it when people gift because people do get the social recognition for gifting.
Yeah.
But what it does is it allows
E.T. was like cheap ass.
E.T.'s legit, dude. E.T. is I like to do text to speech. So there's a little text to speech thing that you could do when you right click on this right here. You can actually
ETRN7CH says,
cool.
Cheap ass Chris.
Let's see what else we could do.
Stocks Famaliferum says, I been up since 4, having a great night y'all. Talk soon. Tornadotum 2390 says, showing your age with that tomorrow's teachings comparison.
That's all it says. It doesn't say cheap ass at Chris. It
Yeah.
just says cheap ass Chris. That's crazy.
But yeah, it's a really cheap like text to speech model.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But it
social Stream Ninja is totally the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It is the best program I've ever had as a content creator, especially.
Heikam wants to know, why is Trump in war with us?
No, Trump's in war with Iran.
It's just he just is.
Trump is actually, the question you should be asking: why is the mainstream media at war with the people of the U.S.? And I really firmly believe that the mainstream media is meant to keep us stupid and addicted to Viagra.
Wait, Viagra specifically?
Preferably.
Okay, preferably. Okay,
no,
okay.
But no, okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration. But like, you know what I mean, like to keep people thinking that they need to be fearful. I will say that
one thing I will agree with you on is our media is meant to keep you afraid, and that's it.
Afraid and stupid.
They don't keep you informed on anything that really matters. Our media keeps you dumb and scared.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And when you're dumb and scared, you consume more, and you tend to get into debt more. That's why I tell people, like, the best thing you could do is whatever everybody in life is telling you to do, just do the opposite. Yeah,
It's kind of like with what you were saying the other night. If they tell you to buy, you sell.
Yep.
If they tell you to sell, you buy.
Yep. Honestly, I just look at what the market's telling me today. If the market is down in price, that means everybody's selling.
Is this the text to speech? Is this the chat text to speech that I can make do a Dodge Ram engine? Oh, so if he were to do that, all he'd have to do is put a bunch of R's, and your text to speech will go sound like a fucking diesel.
Really?
I'm dead serious.
If you want to put a bunch of R's in there, man, you go for it, and I'll text to speech it. Put down a few. Hell, I could do a few R's. Why not?
Dude, do it.
So just R.
Really, just hold R for a bit, and then about there. That's perfect. So from about there, that should completely.
Real Garza says.
Listen to it. Yeah.
All right, let's see.
I don't know if it did it right. It feels like it. I can hear it, but.
It's kind of doing it. It's kind of doing it. Hold on, let me go to my my TikTok and as if I'm gonna post a thing and I'll play it for you. It's really weird. So let me go like this. I'll just that.
What the fuck was that automated sound? It had to do with Dobby's gonna fuck you. Oh,
Oh man.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, here we got. I'll do another RRR one. Here we go.
Music 12 says.
That's too funny, man. That's too good. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's amazing.
Alright, now let's see if it'll do it.
Somebody did www. Hold on, let me see what. Oh God, I don't really regret this. Let's see.
Balsam Cockington says. www.
That's amazing. Amazing. Holy crap, man. I don't know what to say. This is great.
I'm trying to find the right narration voice.
Got you. Got you.
Because as soon as it finds it, it's going to be funny as hell. That one just sounds like it's happening. It's cooming.
Oh, somebody said, take care, you have a radio voice, so you're perfect for YouTube news. It's a comment on one of my short videos that I've been doing. So I've been doing 5 YouTube shorts.
I've been noticing a lot of them, and
they're,
I'm not going to lie, I'll stop, and I agree with that. You do sound like you would be on some sort of radio.
Which is perfect, because I've been getting all these views on my, as I've just been filming 5 short videos specifically that have to do with like news stuff, which is kind of cool. I like it. Hell yeah. Dude, we got 9,253 subs. Fuck yeah, dude. We're getting more and more. Tap subscribe and like the stream. Fuck yeah. Maybe they're just jealous. That's why they're throwing shade. Honestly, I'm not even phased. Oh shit, yeah. I'm looking at the.
There's the Dodge Covers. You ready?
Oh god.
So I'm gonna turn this up a little bit, and I apologize in advance, but here it is, Garza.
Dodge comments.
I mean.
That's amazing.
That's fantastic, dude. I love when my phone just gets incredibly loud.
There's something I was trying to fix on here. Okay, yeah, that's good. Let's see. But yeah, no, it's good that we're getting more subscribers on the channel. It's something we've been trying something I've been trying so hard to do.
If you guys get this man to 10K, not tonight, but if you guys get him to 10K in the next, I'll give it like the next month and a half or so.
Probably, I'll probably be at 10K based on statistics. Probably by.
I'm being kind. I'm giving him time.
April 3rd, I think.
I'm giving him time. It's okay. A month and a half or so, this man will lather himself up in baby oil and then put frosting on his face.
Whoa. Look at this, though. It sounds hot, but
Balls McCocken is asking, would you S Trumps for a mill? Well. It's $1 million. It's $1 million.
Let me ask you this: if you're 6 inches in Biden and Walls is 6 inches inside of you, which way are you moving?
But I will say this though, it's a good question. I don't think I can legally answer it.
Good question. I'll suck a dick for $1 million.
Well, I know, Tyler. Well, yeah, like I mean, granted, I think most people. Because that
think would be like $1 million just to suck a dick.
Think about it logically. You're getting $1 million.
Logically.
How long does it take to suck a shaft? I don't know. I'm not saying I would do it.
Well, hold on, we're talking about like.
I mean, I think legally I have to say I wouldn't do it because.
I mean, people already think you're gay anyway.
Legally matters, but no. Hypothetically speaking.
Legally, well. If I'm being honest with myself, no, I would not stick a dong in my mouth. But hypothetically, for $1 million, yes.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. So here's the thing. So for me personally, like, honestly, like, think about it this way: if you have a mill, you can invest the majority of it and never have to work again. You wouldn't have to work. You would live off the investments that you have in your portfolio for the rest of your fucking life. So like. So basically, it would be like 15 minutes of hell for you, or however long the BJ lasts.
That is true.
But
how long does the person last? Let's ask that question.
Hopefully, it's quick and painless, and hopefully, you don't have to swallow. But outside of it, though, it's just like. It's like, okay, so this is all I have to do, and I'll never have to work.
He doesn't state that you have to do it until they finish. You have to done.
Oh, that's easy.
It's like kissing her. Done.
Yeah.
Now, if it's till they finish.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, millions and millions. So like,
everyone's like $20 is $20.
So think
this is $1 million.
I look at it this way: it's an hour of hell and maybe some therapy, and
hour of hell
and maybe some therapy.
But you get $1 million.
And then you get $1 million. You never have to work a backbreaking job again. You never have to bother, like dealing with. You don't have to worry about shit for the rest of your life. You can you just invest the rest of the most of the money, so you don't touch all of it.
Imagine actually being an American. You mean free and not being killed for protesting?
Yeah, actually, being American's pretty kick-ass.
The only reason why anybody gets killed in the United States for protesting is because they're doing dumb shit.
Well, and honestly, some people aren't even protesting. Some people are just being violent out there. So it's like, Annie said, "You two are killing me right now, dude."
Well, I mean,
we are honestly.
We got asked a question about sucking a dong for $1 million.
I mean, you kind of have to think about it logically. It's like if you put your pride aside, that's like you don't have to work again. And yeah,
you invest it correctly. Yeah, you never have to work a day in your life.
No, it's not that. Dude, you just put it in you just have a diversified portfolio, and then you maybe buy a house or something afterwards too, and then you just.
Shit, at that point, I'd invest as much as I could first, or no, I'd pay off any and all family debt or any sort of credit card debt my family has. I'd do.
No, fuck that. Fuck that. Put in investments. Those would raise faster.
Well, see, I'll do that because of how much my mom and dad have done for me.
Yeah, but like.
I mean, like they've bent over. Fucking sideways to make sure growing up that like it could have been something. Now keep in mind this is early 2000s, 2008s and shit like that. So, when I was little, I wanted the Naruto Game Boy game. I got that bitch. Whether my mom and that was during the time like when my mom wanted to get something for herself that she really wanted, but she put us first.
Oh yeah.
So if anything, I'd mainly put my mom's credit card. Pay off my mom's credit cards first.
Got you. Okay.
Get house bills paid up to date. No late fees. No nothing. I'd get that done first, and the rest I'm gonna dump it into fucking investing.
Yeah, and honestly, just a diversified portfolio.
I may be called, a douchebag or unintelligent for thinking that way, but I'd rather. Take care of somebody that's been taking care of me my entire life and helping me.
Which is good.
I decide on my own because I'm not,
Well, and honestly, if you get
educated enough on certain topics,
Well, you don't need. I'll tell you this. One thing that people don't realize is investing is a lot easier than getting a job. And I'm just.
Oh yeah.
I will admit that this is the one thing I'm pissed off that. How like we're trained. It's so funny in the school system. We're trained always to like learn how to interview. learn how to get a job, learn how to do this and this.
But they don't teach you taxes, investing, or anything like that.
Like, it was the good thing is we don't really need to know much about taxes these days because honestly, TurboTax Premium does everything I need for me.
There and tell them, figure this out.
Well, and it's all automated, so it only costs me an 80 extra bucks to do it. But what I'm saying,
where I'm coming from, right?
But yeah,
we're not taught any of that growing up. You know, it's always
Well,
do it this way. That's it.
Well, and the thing is, I think we're encouraged to rely on our schooling and not our own personal education. So I was honestly the reason I got good at understanding how assets work and everything is I saw how bad my parents were with money. And it scarred the shit out of me because my dad would just buy stupid shit. My mom would buy stupid shit.
My dad bought a bunch of stupid shit too, so I'm agreeing with you on that.
And it just scarred me to the point, like, they would always blame everything else, but they would never blame their shitty spending habits. And as a kid, I don't know if it's like maybe I'm some weird savant or something, but I could see this from my perspective and think I couldn't talk back to them or else I'd get hit. But like, I wanted to tell them.
Specify by hit, he means spanked because we weren't growing up in a generation of wussies that were.
Well, no, I mean like actual to the face. Like,
damn, never mind. So he just clarified that. Never mind. Excuse what I said.
But no, I mean, my dad's hit me in the face a couple times, but
me growing up.
Yeah, but like my dad wasn't that bad. My dad did hit me, but like not like there were times I deserved it, but there were also times where I was like.
Well, and by abused, I mean like my dad would throw a bottle at my head, not a beer bottle, just a random like Coke bottle.
Got it. Okay.
Like a plastic bottle.
Oh, okay.
But somehow my dad was so precise, he'd always make the bottle cap go donk.
But like the thing is, like but I couldn't really tell my parents how retarded they were. And because they would get pissed off at me, they would either ground me and say I shouldn't talk back or whatever.
At the time we're talking back to your parents, you would get, for actual back talk, you would get your ass whooped for it.
Yeah.
Nowadays, kids can look at their parents and tell them, fuck you, I hate you, I despise your existence, and they get oh, honey, it's okay, you're just expressing how you feel.
Oh, I definitely told my dad. I love my dad. I care about him, but I definitely, when I was of an adult age, I definitely, I gave him an earful. But no, when I was younger, though, it's just like I saw so many of the things that they were doing wrong, and I just knew that they were wrong instinctively, and I was like, do they not pay attention to anything they're doing?
Yeah.
And it just bugged the shit out of me, and I was lucky I was very inquisitive when I was younger because I would see things and I would just know that they were wrong or I would know something was dumb or I just knew it was smart instinctually. Like I could see patterns, I could see what was working, I could see what wasn't, and I could see the playbook that my mom and dad were using was just awful. And my mom was mentally abusive to my dad, and when they divorced, he kind of took it out on me a bit. It was fucking annoying. But like at the same time, like I would see, like I was afraid of women for a long time. I became very misogynistic for quite a long time because
let's be honest, women are terrifying.
No, women aren't. Like my mom though,
absolutely fucking terrifying.
Like,
and that's not even being misogynistic, sexist, or anything like that. Women are terrifying.
Well, my mom did so much shit to my dad. She made my dad's life actually really kind of hell. I resented her for a long time for it. Like I resented her a lot. Like
yeah.
I also resented my dad for being a doormat because he would do anything for pussy. But, and it was just like so fucking annoying. And I would notice these things and I would just be like,
what are you doing? And
like, so like I have problems with like weak and feminine men. Like if they're like, if you're gay, I get it. You're gay. But
you're gay. And just don't shove your fucking sexuality down my throat.
But if you're a straight weak man that lets women walk all over you, like I'm like, ugh, I can't. I don't hate you. But it's like I saw this. Like when I see women walk over men, it takes every ounce of me to just not say the word
cunt. Your fucking tongue. Just don't say shit.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Like, if I see a woman emasculate their husband in public, actually, I did one time say that, you're a fucking cunt. So I did say that to a random lady in a grocery store once. Like, that was, like, back in the day. But, no, there are times I can't hold back my filter. And, my filter, I will say that my filter is a double-edged sword. It's one of the reasons I've been successful on YouTube, because I literally say what's on my mind.
And you know what? On top of that, that's why they hate Trump. He says it like it is.
Yes,
and
and
like
that's
you,
why
you
I'm
say it like it is.
and that's why I'm gay for Trump, because he talks at a level that everyone can understand. Like, he talks at a level everyone can understand. Even
I love the way he calls out CNN. He's
Yeah.
so fucking point blank with that
calls them
shit.
fake fucking news, and they are, dude.
I'm not answering your questions. You're fake news.
You're fake news.
Yeah. Now back to what you were saying about women emasculating their husbands, boyfriends, and all that. There's times where like when my girl will get fucking attitudes towards me, and I'm like, first of all, you're not gonna fucking talk down on me. 2, I'm not the one that pissed you off. Redirect that fucking mood and put it towards the person that pissed you off. And I just keep it simple like that. Don't fucking talk down on me.
Yeah.
I'm not the one that pissed you off. Point it towards the person that did. It's not that I'm disrespectful or anything to my woman. It's just you're not gonna talk down on me.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
She understands that, and she's like, I'm sorry, I agree on that. And she's 30. I'll say in the 30s, and then she's just a few years older than me. I'll say that.
Yeah.
So, and I'm sitting there going, you understand, you're not going to throw your attitude towards somebody that didn't do it. For instance, if, let's say, Twan was here with us, right? Let's say he pissed me off. I'm not going to throw that off towards you.
Yeah.
That'd be disrespectful and rude of me.
Yeah, it's like when Iran bombed its neighboring countries and they didn't do anything. They should have been bombing.
Dude, I don't understand that.
They should have been bombing Israel.
And then they turn around and go, "I'm going to bomb Dubai."
Yeah, they should have bombed Israel and the U.S. It's like fucking stupid.
Let's be honest. Their missiles and shit will never reach the fucking United States.
Well, yeah. So, but
they'll never fucking reach it.
And the thing is, for me, like, okay, but I gotta.
The fact that the United States is literally filled with so many military bases. But on top of that, even our civilians here in the United States, our civilians outnumber our military in guns to the point where, invade the United States, it's not going to work out for you.
Well, yeah, and they couldn't really do a ground assault.
Absolutely not. I mean, you're going to get shot in the face by a redneck by 3 miles out because they're a hunter.
Oh yeah, I mean, unless the country that's invading is using advanced like drone weaponry, then that's a tough one to combat.
Absolutely.
I will say this though.
Technological advances, compared to our citizens, Iran will beat us. Technologically, if they were using drones and shit like that. Our rednecks, our farmers, everybody like that. Yes, absolutely. Is this Halo 3, dude? It's so funny that this guy brings up Halo 3.
My name's Master Queef.
Master Queef. I'm actually thinking of reinstalling the Master Chief Collection so I can go back through and replay all the good old memories of all that. Or I could just hook up my 360 and play Halo 3 again.
Actually, do they have Halo on Steam?
They actually have the Master Chief Collection on there, and it's almost always on sale. It is crossplay and more, so at that point I'd be like, yo, make that Xbox account. We'll play that shit together, and we'll go through and play it that way, because obviously, Steam and all that is ran by, let's be honest, Microsoft.
Yeah. Let's see, what was I going to look at?
Just type in Halo Master Chief Collection.
Oh, yeah, here we go, let's see.
Yeah, it'll pop up in there. Halo Infinite's okay, it's not the best, but... or you can type in Halo MCC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'll pop up that way, and then go from there.
Oh. Well, I mean, like overall, I don't see it on here at the moment. Is it for computer or is it for like?
It's both.
Okay.
Yeah, so the Master Chief Collection, they added crossplay and all that is fucking horrifying. But throw me into some Halo Reach, I'll beat your ass faster than you can say oh shit.
See, yeah, I play. I do a lot of keyboard and mouse when I play first-person shooters. I never play with PS4 controller, but I do have my PS4 controller hooked up to my computer for when I'm playing like RPGs and stuff. Like, I love it.
Skyrim, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts.
Hearts and all that.
Oh yeah, I was able to get Final Fantasy 8 and 9 on spring sale. I got them for
I was
like.
watching you play it the other night.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I was really happy about it because I'm a big Final Fantasy 9 fan. It's one of my favorites. So.
I think with Steam though, for the Halo stuff, you might have to type in Halo Master Chief Collection.
Oh, okay.
As a whole.
Yeah, that's fine. I like Halo, but I'm like.
It should be on sale, and it gives you all of the main games. So it's Halo 1, 2, 3, and 4.
I've been tempted to buy Tekken 7. That's what I've been wanting to buy. Because Tekken 8, they have it on sale for like $23.99 on here.
I want to get 8, but at the same time, they have everything fucking locked behind a paywall.
Got it.
And by everything, I mean like the characters that everybody actually likes. So
Well,
like Armor King,
yeah,
for 7 and 8 is locked behind a paywall.
That sucks. I wonder if Oh, they probably don't have Tekken 6 on here.
Oh, they should.
No, they don't.
They don't?
They don't. So they only have Tekken 7 and 8. They have like Soul Calibur and stuff like that. Well, it's DLC actually.
Do they have Tekken Tag Tournament too?
They only have 7 and 8, dude. I looked it up. So like, just look up Tekken in general. Oops, I spell it right. Tekken. Oh my fucking god. Tekken. There we go. Yeah, Tekken 8, Tekken 7. These are some.
See how all of that shit's behind a paywall there?
Yeah, extra characters and shit.
Wild.
DLC.
Remember when
DLC.
you get the whole thing?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. The problem is, and one of the
blame Oblivion for starting the microtransaction trend because they did that for the armored horses.
Yeah.
Back in like 2008, 2009.
Well, and my thing is, we live in the age of microtrans. One of the reasons I don't like modern games anymore is because a lot of shit seems to be behind a paywall now. So games that you pay full price for, there's like, if you want the extra characters that should normally be in the game, like, you gotta pay, get the DLC pack, or get this fucking
Buy
shit.
the season pass and you'll get the first 2 things that came out, and everything afterwards you got to pay arm and leg for.
Yeah, it's fucking
That's why I like the
stupid.
Borderlands games. So, like, if you were to look up Borderlands, you could buy the maximum package for $140, and everything that comes out for about 2-3 years of it being out, you get for free from the season pass.
Yeah. I wonder, actually...
And anything after that, you pay at your own discretion. So it could be anywhere from $15 to $30, which is crazy. Oh, Spider-Man!
I'm actually just looking at PS1 real quick. Well, actually, let me look at
they would
PSX.
have the old PlayStation 2 or no PlayStation 1 Amazing Spider-Man game where you get the wingsuit?
Oh, I bet maybe they would. No, sometimes they don't though. Like, so let me look up Spider-Man though.
Damn, everybody's in here hearing me be a fucking nerd, and I love it. All right, I gotta fucking piss on again.
Oh, you're good, brother. You're good. Let's see. PSX. Let me just look at PSX real quick. Well, let me take a look at the chat real quick. Let's see. Yeah, we're looking up a couple games on the Steam, you guys. So anybody in the chat wondering what the fuck I'm doing, I'm just fapping. Oh, he's twerking. God damn it. Get out of here. Yeah, twerking left and right. Let's see.
Racing Sim said, Blue Nose Pity.
Trying to see if, like, I can get... Is this a... Oh, is this a... Oh, this is interesting. I didn't know that you could actually get emulators.
Yes.
On Steam. What? Hold on. RetroArch Beetle PSX. Let's see here. Let's see. Emulates a popular 32-bit game console released in the mid-90s. Blah, blah, blah. Formatted as a software renderer. Blah, blah, blah. High resolution texture. Wow. I didn't know they actually had emulators that you could just straight up get. Free to play. I wonder if it does it give you access.
You know how perverted Steam is, though? There's a whole category dedicated to gooning.
If I type in gooning,
I mean, you might find a whole bunch of
hentai games.
Hentai.
Are we talking about hentai games? Is that what you're talking about here?
Hentai, all of it.
Yeah, look at type in hentai games here. Hentai furry soundtrack.
What the fuck?
So Dokabe Hentai Adventure, Super Hentai Racers, The Simple Life with My Unobtrusive Sister.
Straight up, I'm gonna say it.
Hentai.
Hopefully,
Hentai Waifu.
I'm gonna say it out of order. There's a whole bunch of prawn games on here.
Oh, it doesn't shock me about the slightest. It doesn't shock me at all.
What's crazy is so the next Xbox that's coming out is gonna be integrated with Steam. So I'll have access to like the whole Steam library. Which is
hey.
crazy.
Wait, what? How would you would have access to the whole Steam library? What?
The next Xbox is going to be integrated with Steam.
Oh, so you mean you'd be able to like?
I'll be able to play games that are on Steam.
That'd be pretty cool. Actually, that is kind of cool. Holy shit!
It'll just be a mini PC at that point.
I dig it. Steam came out with the Steam, like a Steam console or whatever. That
Steam
was
Deck shit.
Well, not the Steam Deck. I'm talking about an actual like console, like a cube console thing that you just plug into the TV. It's really trippy.
Flacco Jordy said, "Dying channel."
Yeah.
No, what's dying is the entire Democratic Party.
I'm woke.
I'm woke.
I'm woke. Let's see. Hey, we've been getting more subscribers slowly. 9,254 now. So we've been climbing up the subscriber ladder, man. Lord Flacco Jordy says you guys met on Grindr.
Oh yeah, this is my daddy.
So I identify my pronouns are Zaddy and Diddy. Zaddy and Diddy.
Mine are Nor and Mal because I'm fucking normal. You know that one's gonna piss everybody off. My pronouns are Nor and Mal.
Mine are re and tard.
Mine are re and tard.
Oh man, let's see here. That's next. If anybody ever asks me my pronouns, though, I need to use that.
Your chat is loaded with people, and you're one of them.
Well, look, people love this show, my brony bro. I've just blocked so many people. No, I'm just kidding. The irony is I blocked. I know.
Anybody.
I know. I just like to pretend.
YouTube will block comments because it's
there are times that like YouTube will deliberately hide comments that I can't actually see, and I'm like, what the hell?
And then they'll be like, "You're dodging the question. You're ignoring it."
Like,
no,
I have no idea what any of you people are saying.
Legitimately said no to your question.
I got some cool games on Steam, man. I do like to take a look at the different ones. They got Chrono Trigger on here. Okay, hold on. My boy Nobody added me as a friend on Steam, and I get to see some of the games that he plays on here, which is kind of dope. So like he's been playing Chrono Trigger, which is actually a really good game.
You know,
DSX.
Funny is if you go trending among your friends and then you just find a straight up porn game.
Actually,
wait, I can say that because they don't censor that word on
emulator. I'm actually kind of curious. Emulator. I'm just gonna look up emulators. I want to see like what the different emulators they have. Let's see. Where is it? Gamepad emulator. Joy. Okay, hold on. I need to look up console emulator.
Or doing is the straight open yet, fatty.
Fady. You gotta call me Fady. How's that? How's the supposed? Yeah. Look. The Strait of Hormuz will be opened when Iran stops being fucking dumb. We're negotiating with Iran right now. This isn't going to be quick and easy. But I will say I do respect President Trump for preparing for the worst because we are dealing with He admits it. I don't trust him at all. Like, he shouldn't. Trump should not trust aliens at all. Like, there's just zero reason to trust them at this point, because if they are negotiating, they may be negotiating in purely bad faith.
Yeah.
And that's a big deal. Imu devs, interesting. Let's see, is this a... Oh, this is pretty neat. I love all the different emulators they got on here. Oh, they got a Game Boy? Yeah.
They got a Game Boy in
Yeah, it looks like a GB Basic is what it's called. Let me see here. It's a retro fantasy console that generates ROMs compatible with... What? It generates ROMs.
Jordy said, very hilarious. Oh my god.
I love it. Let's see. This game doesn't look like anything. Okay. Interesting.
I love how like 90% of the people that come into your chat though try fucking getting the gotcha moments.
Oh, I don't care.
And then you just sit there and reply with the most casual, sarcastic response, and they get pissed off about it, or they just don't say anything afterwards.
Fuck yeah. That's the one thing.
John Johnson that was in here before, and they're like, I seen your number. And I was like, fucking call me then, pussy. Still waiting on that call.
But here's the thing, Lord Flacco. I don't think you understand, dude. I am Trump's #1 meat glazer. I glaze Trump a lot.
It's true.
Dude, I am. I'm like a Trump super fan, dude. Like, if Trump is basically my waifu at this point, and he's my hentai waifu. I'm just kidding.
Going to contact a ride this way. I'm not staying too long.
In a juicy man thong.
Hey, if you want to see me in a man thong, you got to get to at least 10K.
I'm wearing a
Hey
man.
there, handsome boys.
I'm wearing a man thong down at the.
When did you decide to vote Democrat and open up the border and have everybody get fucked up by illegals?
So, Lord Flacco, do you support open borders? Do you think it's okay to just let people in willy-nilly and not have a vetting process to make sure they're not trying to, I don't know, commit acts of terrorism in the country that you care about, if you care about America at all? I don't know. You probably aren't even American, Lord Flacco. You might just be one of those rando bots. Brony.
What's crazy is the ones that are talking about on how you're a traitor,
Yeah.
are the same ones that refuse to leave the United States in general.
And the irony is Trump was voted by the majority of people in the U.S., and it doesn't seem to compute to liberals that more people voted for Trump than Kamala. Normally, it's the other. Republican hasn't won a majority vote in the popular vote in a long time. So Trump not only won the popular vote, he won the electoral.
More American than you. How American are we talking then?
Well, okay, first off, Lord Flacco Jordy. Okay, fine, you're more American than me, granted. Now, what do you think about open borders? I don't care if you're more American than me. I could figure out if you're more American than me just by asking you a couple questions. Do you support open borders? Do you do you want to dismantle ICE, which is Immigration Customs Enforcement, by the way, which is totally necessary, by the way. And all these liberals say, defund ICE completely, eliminate ICE. Why? Why would you do that? That means that if there are illegal immigrants, then we won't be able to send them back over to where they came from originally. Look, illegal immigration is a real problem here in America because guess what? Your boyfriend, Joey B., Joey to the Biden, allowed Kamala Harris to run the fucking border, and that was swell.
Democrats don't like that Trump is deporting all the illegals because that's 99% of their fucking vote.
It's the voter base. And also, by the way, the Save America Act is making it to where you have to prove that you're a citizen by at least having some form of identification showing that you really are a citizen, like a photo ID, for example.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that matters.
The voter ID things. I'm going to love that.
I think it's great. Because it adds a level of security.
There are literal Democrats that have registered their dogs
as fucking voters.
Yes. Okay, and that pisses me off. Like, people can register
Excuses to send hardworking, tax-paying citizens.
Excuses to send what? Wait.
So, which of the United States citizens were deported? Let's hear that one.
Lord Flacco, what sort of crack are you?
Oh, Zinc Roofer's here.
Oh, God. The Zinc Roofer. Lies. Hey, Zinc Roofer, by the way.
You know what's crazy? Is Zinc Roofer doesn't intentionally be disrespectful. It's, I guess, the way a lot of people will read his messages. I don't think he's coming off as disrespectful.
I think he's coming off. He doesn't. First off, no. I don't think he's disrespectful, but I do think he is an antagonizer. He tries to get into my head. So the Zinc Roofer, I like the Zinc Roofer. I've never he'll try to he's one of those gotcha kind of guys, like you were talking about earlier, with people trying to get those gotcha moments on him.
Yeah.
So it's like, so you don't support this, and this, you must be this. Like, it's like, oh God. So Zinc Roofer, how much do you love Tyler's your biggest fan, by the way.
Oh, I love Zinc Roofer. He's a great guy.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay with Zinc Roofer, but I feel like he argues in bad faith. That's my problem with him. And that's about the only problem I got with him, really, at the end of the day. But supposedly Zinc Roofer lives in Oregon. Hey, Zinc Roofer, what part of Oregon do you live in again?
You know what? I would absolutely love to have a beer with Zinc.
I've told him. By the way, I've been trying to.
I'm pretty sure Zinc is absolutely an amazing person.
Yeah.
Outside of politics. Now let's be
Well,
honest.
it depends on how political he is outside of all this, though. But we might get to the bar, and he might be like, "You're fucking evil. I'm gonna," I don't know. I don't think he's that kind of guy. But Zinc Roofer. So how often do you come down to Coos Bay, North Bend? Because I remember you saying you live in Winchester Bay or something like that.
I'm gonna be honest on this. Outside of politics, there's a lot of great people.
Wow.
Outside of politics, but the moment politics get brought in, that's when shit goes haywire.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. For instance.
Well, I think the problem is not politics; it's the type of person. There are some people that get so bent out of shape because they're, like I said, politics has become their identity. And when politics becomes your identity, if anybody disagrees with you,
one of the comments got deleted almost immediately by Lord Flacco.
No, Zinc Roofers.
Was it Zinc?
Yeah, Zinc Roofers. But let's see here. What is calling? I have lived 6 states, 3 counties. Okay, got you. Okay, so I live in 6 states and wait. So where do you live currently? I'm not asking for your exact address or anything, but do you live in Oregon? Do you live in California? Do you live in Washington? Where do you live? And do you live anywhere near Coos Bay?
Everything in life is politics, said Lord Flacco. Not necessarily.
Nah.
If your life evolves around fucking politics,
you have no life, in my opinion.
Then you're the issue of why shit goes haywire.
I mean, the only time that politics is my life. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. The only way you can have a conversation with somebody is by politics. You're the issue.
Oh yeah, if that's the only thing you can talk about.
You can have a conversation with anybody is if you have to bring in politics. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We literally sat here for about an hour and a half talking about fucking whatever.
Oh yeah, all sorts of
And
gay
everybody
shit.
in chat was all like, "Oh, that's actually kind of making sense. Yeah, cool. I get that."
Talking about video games and gay porn, but
that's just funny shit. But if your first thing to do is talk about politics, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Politics isn't limited to government functions, you dumbasses.
I will say.
Nobody said it was. So there goes the assuming of the Democratic Party and how smooth-brained they really are by instantly assuming that shit.
I was thinking.
They contradict themselves so much. It's crazy.
Yeah. I was thinking the other day, something that Elon Musk had said previously. One of the things he had said was sometimes the most likely result is the most ironic one. And what he meant by that was that the most likely result is going to be the most ironic one. No, I'm good. I don't want it. I just wanted one. One beer is enough for me right now. But the reason I bring that up is because me getting involved in politics on YouTube is the most ironic result, considering I don't really care that much about politics to begin with. I'm gay for Daddy Trump, but like, I was actually gay for him. By the way, I was gay for Trump.
Oh, Titian, Blue Nose Pittier.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. But so well beforehand, I was going to say, I was into Trump well before he even became president. I was actually a huge fanboy because I listened to his audiobook, Think Like a Billionaire.
Yeah.
And I was like, I also like fell in love with some of his philosophies on like
what did Lord Flake
running
say?
businesses and
It's how
stuff.
we all relate to each other in the relationship of power between people, groups, and government. Or, you just don't have any sort of political conversation and you can relate to anybody.
Yeah, I mean,
you're just proving my point. Your conversations have to be based around politics.
Well, I don't think, I think bringing up politics isn't necessarily a bad thing
it's not
either.
a bad thing, but if that's the only thing you can talk about, that's just pathetic.
Yeah, and it's I don't know. I'm one of those guys that I don't really go to a lot of social gatherings. Like,
broke ass. What makes you think anybody here is a broke ass?
Well, my setup makes me look like I look like a meth head. But
you like living simple.
Yeah, I do have a simple life.
You don't need everything crazy expensive.
Yeah, I just want
a billion.
See,
Who said he was a billionaire?
Here's the thing. All I want in life is to be able to produce at a high level and consume less than I produce. And I also want to spend as much time with my girlfriend as I can and my family and my friends.
How is your girlfriend doing?
She's doing good. I don't like to get too into like the work stuff that she has to do, but
No.
She I'll put it simply, she's
proving I'm racist. What did I say that was racist though?
Lord Flacco, your god is money. Oh my god, Tiny Lion Gaming. I love Tiny Lion Gaming.
Oh, Tiny Lion.
That's another person that I really love having on the channel. He's another reoccurring one. Yeah, Tiny Lion Gaming, dude.
I'm racist, which is my point. So tell me what I said that was racist though. If you can tell me the one thing I said that was racist, then I'll give you a good job. But if you can't do that, shut your fucking mouth.
Hell yeah. Oh, what was the other thing?
Because then at that point, I'll just pull the liberal logic and say, I have black friends. That doesn't make me racist. And that's what Democrats do on the fucking daily.
The only
God
black
keeps you poor. I don't know. I mean, if you think money relates to being rich or poor, then that's pathetic.
I think there's many levels of poor.
Rather be poor than, like you said, Tiny Lion Gaming. Hey, oh, look at that. See, Aaron, Tish, and Tiny are here. You support Trump. I'm actually down the middle. Congratulations on projecting your smooth brain there, buddy.
I mean, I support Trump. I mean, I don't agree with him on everything. I'm actually pissed off at him for being so in love with crypto, considering crypto's a Ponzi scheme. But other than that, I think Trump's done a lot of good stuff. I'm a huge fanboy. I'm not going to lie. Like I always tell everybody, I'm Trump sexual to the core. That pisses people off because it's very off-putting because I tell people like, oh, I'm Trump sexual. And they're like, what? Trump sexual.
So, that's another thing. So everybody on the Democratic side only hates Trump because CNN said you must hate the orange man.
Well, yeah. I feel like they defamed Trump a little too much. Well, that's the thing. Anything the mainstream media tells me to hate, I love it. Because if you're because I believe the mainstream media intentionally lies to you. I believe the mainstream media is the enemy of the people. It's the enemy of the people, man. And
I'd rather be uninformed than misinformed. Because let's be honest,
that's not
like what is it? Like the majority of all of our news outlets and all that are all ran by liberals.
And make up shit on the daily.
Yellow. Gotcha. I'm going to finish up this conversation with Garza and I'll be out. All right, bye. Thank God I'm drinking. Because if I were to drive home, I'd fucking get pulled over immediately. Loom at your coat is what the Lord Flacco Jordy said. That's got to trigger people so bad. What's got to trigger people, Tiny? I'm confused. few.
Oh, the Trump sexual comment that I made.
Absolutely.
Because when people,
makes everybody fucking foam out the mouth.
Especially when people are like, well, like what if people do ask me like what my politics are, like, oh, you voting for the Biden or whatever, you voting for Harris or whatever.
Everybody often say I'm voting for Mickey Mouse.
Well, I tell people like straight up because I understand that. Well, we live on the left coast, is what I like to call it.
Absolutely.
And so a lot of the times when you go
Look
to
at him crying. No one's crying.
I'm crying.
If this is their sad way of trying to get a gotcha.
Lord Flacco, I mean, dude, I'm an emotional man. You made me cry because you don't accept my Trump sexuality. Oh, my pronouns are hee hee.
I mean, we could just be assholes and say he's hating on us because we're gay. And then it'd be a hate crime.
Yeah.
And then he'd look like a fucking buffoon.
Yeah, why don't you like? I mean, Tyler's the one who is gay. He has my meat in his mouth. But
all the time.
I'm straight. He's gay. All right.
I'm homosexual.
I love those shirts that say like, or like those little stickers that say like, I'm not gay, but my boyfriend is. That's funny as shit, dude. I love that.
There was one that was like that, and it had to do with. It was a racist ass shirt, but growing up with my best friends of all ethnicities.
Yeah.
I sent it to all of them, and they all were just like, dude, you'd probably get your ass beat with that. And I'd be like, fucking try it. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, man. Tiny Lion...
The way it was before Shitler.
Tiny Lion Gaming's like...
Pathetic is what Lord Flacco Jordy said. And yet you're still here in the chat running your cocksucker.
Honestly, I like Lord Flacco, dude. Flacco. Is it Flacco? Yeah.
I don't give a shit what his name is.
That's Flacco, I think. Is it Flacco? I'm just calling him Flacco.
Flacco.
I like the word Flacco.
Yeah, well, if it was Flacco, it would be F-L-A-K. So it's Flacco, whatever it is. I don't fucking know.
Sexy.
The YouTube live trolls are a different breed. Dude, Tiny, I agree, brother.
I love the YouTube live trolls, dude.
And it's crazy, because I guarantee the next time you go live, this motherfucker's going to be back in there.
And, I think, a lot of it goes, troll recognizes troll. Real recognizes real. I recognize trolls a mile away.
You can't even read? Are you sure about that? I mean,
I don't.
Flacco, whatever the fuck your name is, I don't give a shit what it is.
I only
read. Call you Jordy.
Look, I only have the ability to read in Wingdings, and it's my favorite font, by the way. Wingdings, the font Wingdings. It's a good font. You don't know what the fuck it's saying, but
it's fucking gibberish.
I love Wingdings.
It's a Minecraft language at that point.
Oh yeah, Wingdings. Do you guys like Wingdings as much as I do? I know you guys like wing dongs.
I'm gonna finish up this beer and.
You probably used to get a ride out on.
Yeah,
okay.
My ride's on out there.
Yeah, finish that beer, man. I don't want them to wait on you too long.
Damn, Flacco, or whatever the fuck this Jordy guy's name is so sad with himself. He goes into YouTube lives and talks shit.
Hey, I just look at it this way.
It's funny because his goofy ass is still putting your content out.
Well, I kind of look at it like this: is I'm secure at where I'm at to where
and
like.
Zinc Roofer, just remember, you're one of those 11 viewers. So when you're trying to
Dude,
shit talk 11 viewers, just remember you're shit talking yourself.
Well, I don't know. Like, the thing is, at the end of the day, I realize that I'm living a better life than most of these people.
Both of you, in debates, in person, Lord Flacco, fucking Jordy, whatever his name is.
So I think like guys like Zinc Roofer and Lord Flacco, I think their problem ultimately remains that they don't have anything going on in their life, so they have to go on my stream.
Comment says, not the orange.
Like, oh god. But no, I think you guys are very sexy. I want to.
Sure, bud. Oh, he says bud because there's nothing else to say.
But yeah, Lord Flacco, look, you're eating chips off your chest.
Last time you cleaned the top of your fridge.
I got my ball up there. I got my yoga ball thing.
I mean, to be fair, you have like nothing up there. You have a water pitcher, a fucking strainer, a little bowl, and a fucking exercise ball.
Yeah.
If that's dirty, I'm fucking confused.
I keep a very. I mean, I will admit my kitchen counter does tend to get a little messy on the right side. I do try to clean that as much as possible.
Pat said, "I love Trump. Trump is disgusting." Said comment. And Tiny Lion said they have nothing else to do. Yeah, that's the truth.
Well, yeah, a lot of these guys are very, like I said, I feel like a lot of these guys just don't have anything going on in their life, and I feel kind of pity for them now that I think about it.
I might laugh.
Like, I just feel kind of bad. Like, I don't care that, like, they're just helping me in the long run. The more hate watchers I have, the better the channel does. I've noticed that as a pattern for sure. Like, the hate watch like really does help.
Wow, absolutely.
But yeah, I just kind of feel bad for them. I just hope they. Yeah, I don't know why I still have the headphones.
Unhinged provoker. Man, I love seeing people online beef. Online beef is just as funny as just actual comedy itself.
It's beautiful, dude. It's the thing of beauty. But I do want to thank you guys for tapping the like button, tapping the subscribe button, man.
Teacher today with some of my friends who he voted for, and he straight up said, "Trump, I don't want no damn Kamala Harris running this country."
Hell yeah.
Lord Flacco, Jordy, whatever the fuck his goofy ass name is, says, "You are nothing though." And here you are still commenting in a live where no one gives a shit about your opinion. Because responding to comments is not caring about your opinion.
So I'm doing a thing.
If you want to take a beer and put it into your fridge for later on at some other date, you can.
I'm good. I'm trying not to drink too much lately, so I'm trying not to have any temptations to drink. And I mean, I'll have like a beer on occasion, like right now, like we're just chilling out. But yeah, I've been trying not to
lean into the rage bait. It's so freeing. The rage bait is fucking amazing on Hinged. If you want to see rage bait, watch this guy turn up the sensitivity on his mic and eat. Everybody loses their shit.
Oh, I don't even turn up the sensitivity.
Damn, then your mic is just amazing.
Well, my mic, this is one of those mics that just takes in a lot of stuff naturally. I actually have to keep the gain intentionally down because it's. But dude, I don't want you to keep your ride waiting too long, man. So.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Because they're like right outside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't. Here, I'll bring it in, partner. Give you.
I'm not too worried about making the wait a little longer though.
Give you a quick little brony hug, man.
Yes, sir.
You
Have
the man,
fun.
dog.
I'll still be in the stream and making fun of all of these smooth brains.
You got a cream in the stream, dude. Cream in the stream.
You got a cream in the stream.
Oh man. All right. Love you, partner. I'm
Yes, sir.
I'll probably make. Oh, yeah. You're good.
All right.
You, man.
Later, brother.
Have a good one, man.
Yes, sir. Thanks for letting me pop on over.
Oh, no problem, man. Thanks for popping home.
Yes, sir. Later, man.
All right, later, partner. Let's see. Oh. All right. So what's the chat saying? I'm eating some nachos. Oh, I keep coughing though. Oh yeah. So what's your investing plays, man? So I'm very much invested in like silver ETFs preferably. I swing trade those. One moment. Oh yeah. Eating these goddamn nachos, man. I'm the mussy man. Oh man, $5 is nothing. I mean, I'm not a big fan of $5 per gallon in gas. Don't get me wrong. I mean, that actually blows, but what are you talking about? Comment. Oh yeah. So good. Mm. 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 Ah. Mm. 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 Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop. All right, thank you, Tiny Lion Gaming. Thank you, ET. I want to play all your guys' comments because it's very sweet.
Tiny Lion Gaming says, everyone loves Garza Warren. ETRN7CH says, definitely recommend this channel. Tiny Lion Gaming says, drunken nacho eating is hype. Annie01200 says, I love this channel, I think it's great. Tiny Lion Gaming says, You're making me hella hungry. Randomgian at 9296 says. Anyways, again, thanks Garza for having me over. Tishley7026 says. Yes, this channel is fun. Annie01200 says. Random guy, you two were great. Very entertaining, buddy. Randomgian at 9296 says. Appreciate it, Annie. Tishley7026 says. Yes, they were.
Hell yeah, I just want to give you guys a shout out. Random Gee. Yeah, thank you, Tish. Thank you, Ty Lord, for coming over, man. I really do appreciate it. I don't know why it calls him Random Gee, but sometimes the text-to-speech malfunctions a little bit, so it's pretty funny when it does. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy using text-to-speech, because sometimes it fucks shit up, and I love it. It calls Tiny Lion Gaming, Tiny Lion Gaming, or Gammon or something, I don't know. But thank you, Annie. Thank you, Tiny Lion Gaming. Thank you, E.T., But again, thank you, Ty Lord. That was really cool. That was a guest appearance from Ty Lord. Ty Lord does not like to show himself on the stream, mainly because he likes to keep a sense of anonymity, which is actually really smart. I respect that. I mean, I'm an idiot. I just put myself all over the internet, and I'm like, hey, guys, do you want to see me put something in my rear end? But no, JK, I'm not really going to put anything up in my rear. But yeah, no, that's just kind of the way the channel operates. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing. We're now at 9,256 subs. We've been gaining more and more traction on the YouTubes. And I just want to thank everybody for contributing to the success of this channel. Just the simple act of liking the stream, just the simple act of subscribing to the channel means more to me than you guys realize. I'm probably going to end the stream kind of early today. I'm going to try to go to bed early because I want to get up early and get some shit done. Huh. But I do want to thank every single person. Oh shit, we got the Zinc Roofer. Zinc Roofer wants all the credit. Zinc Roofer, I know you want the credit, bro. You fell asleep for a nap earlier, now you're effed. Zinc Roofer says he's been... How long have you been on the show? Wait, hold on, Zinc Roofer. I don't know if I believe that. How long have you been part of the show, Brony? So you've been watching this show since the beginning? I don't know about that, Zinc Roofer. I don't know if that's correct, but all right. Whatever. You do your thing. Tap it with your tip. Let's react to a little more of this. My boy DT being sexy. We're going to react to a little DT being sexy. Let's go.
It's 2. Think of that. In 100 years, it's 4. And we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Nobody's done more than we have in this last short period of time. Nobody.
E.T.'s been a part of the show for 3 years. Like, Tim Smith has been part of the show for 3 years. Yeah, dude, honestly, Ty Lord has been a part of the show for a long time as well. That's crazy. It's Crazy to think about, actually. Wow, man.
Doesn't make sense. I've gone to people, I've asked them, I've asked the greatest political leaders in the country, why is it that whoever wins the presidency, not Republican, not Democrat, whoever wins the presidency doesn't do well in the midterms? And most people can't explain it. The professionals try and give you an answer. The Democrats would say, if you ask them that question, it's racism. But it pertains to you too. Oh, well, in that case, it's not racism. They always use racism. Whenever they ask...
Everything is racist. Everything is cool when you're wearing paraphernalia. Certain paraphernalia. No,
Ask a
God.
question like voter ID. Why don't you... It's racist.
How is voter ID racist? That's the one thing that Democrats piss me off about. They're like, oh, voter ID is racist. How the hell is it racist? The problem is Democrats look down upon minorities and they think all minorities are just stupid. It's crazy. That's what the liberals think, and it's sad. Dude, minorities are smart, man. The problem, but yeah, it's like these white Karens, these white liberal Karens just make the world a worse place, and it's true. I think the world is worse because of white liberal Karens. Like, white Karens piss me off to no end. Like, if you want to be a Karen, that's fine, but whatever. Let's keep watching, man.
Do they ever have another answer other than racism? And no, it's unbelievable.
You're racist. You're sexist.
It's not racism. It's voter ID. It's important for our country. And proof of citizenship is important for our country, very. And men playing in women's sports should not be allowed. That's very important. And transgender for everybody, the mutilation of our children should not be allowed. And open borders should not be allowed. Open borders where the world is allowed to pour into our country. Shouldn't be allowed. And because of the rules, it's really, in all fairness, you've been doing great, but because of the rules of the Senate, it's very hard for them to get the number. And again, you have those Democrats, they stick together. Think of it, they vote against voter ID. They vote against proof of citizenship. They vote against it. Now,
yeah, that is kind of weird.
I'm a fan of no mail-in ballots, even though I won Florida, which is mail-in ballots by a massive number, the highest number in history. And I won other places, but in California and other states, they cheat so badly with that. They send 38 million ballots out, and of the 38 million, they go to Democrats a hell of a lot. Democrats get sometimes 6 or 7 ballots in one household. And Republicans are calling for their ballot. They're saying, please send me my ballot. Very unfair, but I hate that.
Yeah, mail-in voting is kind of garbage. I'll admit that. I see where he's coming from. Mail-in voting's trash, dude. I get it. I mean, we have mail-in voting here in Oregon, but admittedly, I'm not exactly a big fan of it.
I hate mail-in
That's admittedly,
ballots.
but
I've won with mail-in ballots, but I hate mail-in ballots because basically it's a way of cheating. Jimmy Carter, the single best thing he did, including his presidency, no, it wasn't giving away the Panama Canal for $1. That was not the best. But he did that. He did a lot of other things, but he did do one thing. He had a commission with Scoop Jackson and some other very respected people. And the conclusion was never allow mail-in ballots, because if you do, there'll be massive cheating. And that's what happens. We can't do it. So we have to do something about that.
I agree with that. That's the thing. I think that cheating happens at a certain scale with with mail-in ballots. So,
but that poll's not at 99%. That poll's at about 75%, 80%. But voter ID polls at 96%, 97%, 98% with Republicans. 86% just came out with both Republicans and Democrats. The only one that fight it are the Democrat leaders because they want to cheat. The only reason you say, that's the only reason, I don't want voter identification with a picture. I always add with a picture, it's true. And the only reason you don't want that is because you want to cheat, and they do cheat, and we can't let them get away with it. So we have to keep that fight going. We have to get voter ID, and we have to get proof of citizenship. It's so important, one of the most important things we can do.
I will admit, you guys, I'm a little tired tonight. I just want to go to bed early, so I got to take a shower. I'll tell you what I'll do. I do need to also record some short videos as well, so I'm going to call it quits for the night. If you guys want to check out Trump speaking at 2026 NRCC annual fundraising dinner, it's out there. Just look it up. I'm just too tired, man. We'll try to see if there's any additional news on Iran tomorrow. I'll try to get up early. And I'll try to do like an Iran stream really early. I want to go to bed like ASAP tonight. I just want to get some sleep. I got to get up. I got to go to bed early on Thursday, so I figured tonight is the best night to try to go to bed early. I got to read a couple books as well tonight, so I will catch y'all later. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though, in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Once again, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help us in more ways than one, so don't forget to be sexy and amazing. So the more subscribers we get, the better. So just tap that subscribe button. Yeah, tap it. Tap it. Thank you, Tish. Have a good night, all right? And everybody else, have a good night, too. We got have a good night, Annie. Have a good night, Mr. Tylord. Yeah, I just want to take a shower, get to bed. Well, I also, like I said, I gotta pre-record a few short videos, but other than that, Tiny Lion Gaming, have a good night, bro. Like I said, Tylord, have a good night. Annie, good night. Jared Johnson, have a good night. E.T., have a fabulous night, my brony brother. Even you, Zinc Roofer, I hope you have a good night, bro. Yeah. Eric Von Eric, have a good night, my brony bro. Thank you, Tish. Appreciate you. Have a good night. But yeah, anybody who hasn't subscribed, man, don't forget to tap that subscribe button, man. We're trying to get to 10,000 subs. Hopefully before the end of the month. I think it's a little delusional for me to expect to get to 10,000 at the end of the month, but miracles happen sometimes, man. Oh, and Frog Eat Frog, dude. Have a good night, brother. As I'm ending the stream right now, bro. But anyway, love you, Frog Eat Frog.